out here activated. They out here tap dancing. We out here winning. They out here singing Negro spirituals. They out here trying to OverC00N, but they always underneath FBA. You feel me? So when they out here acting real ratchet out here in these streets, they out here acting real out of bounds. We out here on the shine and on the grind. So guess what, y'all? If it wasn't already bad enough for the Dems, it looked like it even got worse. Because, you know, we kind of got some receipts on some of these people running around here with a cane and a slick back, and they've been trying to slick up next to Becky. Yes, indeed. So foundational Black Americans about to put in that goddamn work, and we about to go overtime right here on FBA Friday, because when you see a victory, then you know that FBA did that. Welcome to the Black Alpha Network, and I need you to let me know where you at. City, town, state, region. We going all the way in, and we doing this one right here for the town, for the city. Let's go to work. I see everybody in here. Y'all know I see y'all. You know I see y'all. And we always win. And they see us. And we on the top of the whole planet Earth. And how do we win, family? We always win. And we win by a knockout. One question to the family. Where my dogs at? There it is. There it go. You already know. Rest in peace, DMX. I see you. Certified salute. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, family. I see everybody. Akron in the building. Chi-Town in the building. Louisville, NYC. It ain't a party without NYC. Michigan in the building. The whole Midwest seem to be represented. FBA, Texas. I see Pittsburgh. I see San Antonio. Savannah, 912. You get extra love. Yes, indeed. Compton in the building. Oh, man, Compton in the building. San Diego. Yes, indeed. 619. I see you. Let's go to work, family. Let's go to work, and we're going to hold it down, man. How y'all living on this lovely Friday? It's a beautiful, beautiful day to be FBA when you certified all the time. Family, are they out here trying to OverC00N? Are they trying to overcome y'all? Is that what they doing? Because they damn sure ain't overcame nothing. They can't overcome their own party. They can't overcome their own wheelchairs. They can't overcome their goddamn walking canes. There's nothing that they doing. Family, we sat here last week, broke it down. And the Dems have crashed out even further. We're going to have to just call this the crash out continues. Is that what we're going to have to call it, y'all? LA, I see LA in the building. Yup. Philly in the building. Yup. Let's go. Fam, we got everybody in here all day. C-Pope, 912, Fayetteville. What up? Let's go. Let's go. I see my sister 7, Stephanie. I see my boy Church. I see him. Yes, indeed. San Francisco in the building. Man, we all across. We represented, man. We represented thick. Where else can you get this type of love other than the Black Alpha Network? Where else do you get people representing all 50 states with a roll call? See, it's one thing for people to just be there and just show up. It's another thing when you put that flag in the sky and represent your city, your town, your state, your region. You heard? This is what you get right here on the Black Alpha Network. Oh, we don't do none of that tribalism and feuding and fighting. My brother in Mississippi's my brother in Mississippi. My sister in Philly's my sister in Philly. That goes for everywhere from the West Coast to the East Coast. When you see us, you see one family, and we all stand together. That's what it is. The energy's heavy tonight, y'all. The world is watching us right now, and the vibe is strong, very much so. America is the place to be. If you are in the United States of America, you already winning. If you built America, you are exceptional, and we doing both. So it's got to be great to be us, and it's got to be terrible to be everybody else. Speaking of terrible, y'all, nothing gets worse than the Democratic establishment. Nothing gets worse than them. The Dems have fell out, y'all. We already whooped their ass on election night. Then we whooped their ass with deportation. Now they just whooping their own ass, okay? So when we ain't busy whooping their ass, they whipping their own ass. They don't even know where to go. The poll numbers are bad. And let me tell you, you cannot Negro spiritual yourself out of any of this. Not going to happen, okay? You're not going to sit there and sing no song, and then you're going to come about that dumpster that you crawled in. It ain't happening. You're not going to sing no song, and somehow your poll numbers go up. No. Family, we sat here live on Tuesday, broadcasted the whole joint Congress session with Donald Trump. And then they send out the Al Green. And by the way, y'all remember Black Alpha? I didn't even know dude's name. I was like, who the dude with the slick back in the cane? The dude that they kicked out. Family, I didn't even know dude's name. I just know he's probably about 3 billion years old. You feel me? I'm talking about the home of the dinosaurs. I understand it's like the Triceratops and then this guy. I didn't even know who this Al Green guy was. You know them Democrats, you just seen them for years. You've been seeing them for years. Like John Lewis. I didn't even know John Lewis's name. I thought John Lewis and that, was it Albert Young guy or whatever? I thought they was the same guy. How many of y'all thought that John Lewis, Mr. Good Trouble, how many of y'all thought him and that Albert Young or Albert Lewis, I don't even, are they the same guy? I thought they was the same person. I didn't know, honestly, no disrespect. I didn't know until they passed that those are two different people. They both look the same. When you seen one shield, you seen them all. When you seen one dinosaur, you seen them all. And that's exactly what the Democrats are. They're the party of dinosaurs, y'all. The party of dinosaurs, old, outdated. Outdated. I don't know who these people are. All we know is they just been around for eons. You know why we don't know? Because they ain't got no paperwork. Their paperwork is trash, y'all. Paperwork super trash. Super, super trash. All we know is that the white liberal told us that these people were civil rights heroes. And they're not the civil rights people that we represent. All we know, like, what did they ever do? John Lewis got his ass whooped. And he told you. He thanked the people. Thank you for whooping my ass. And Selma got me a good ass kicking. Oh, if I could get my ass kicked one more time, I die as a happy man. This man skipped over Trayvon, skipped over Sandra Bland, skipped over Kia Boy, skipped over Corinne Gaines, everybody. And all he was talking about was Selma, the outdated civil rights Negro. That's what it was. And now, family, you're starting to see all of them disappear. Yeah, by the way, where Colorado Springs, I see you. Where is that Al Green guy? Where's he from? And I know he's not FBA. Who, y'all, I'm asking the family. See, I'm different than everybody else, okay? We don't play Wizard of Oz up in here. I come to the family. Same way if I got to go to my brother for a question, I got to go to my wife for a question, I got to go to my mama. I got a real question for y'all. The Al Green dude, who is this guy? Where's he from? And I know he can't be FBA because he looked real Pakistani or something. Now, I know this guy's not FBA, but they always trying to put him in the middle of civil rights. Who's this guy? Where's he from? Because I know he's out here tap dancing. I know he got a cane, so the tap dancing done got harder. Who is this guy? He from Texas? Black Indian from Texas. Okay. Okay, so he's another one of these people that they done threw in front of us. Okay, I get it now. Now it all makes sense, y'all. So this is what they've been trying to run on foundationals. I get it. All right, because to be real with y'all, I had no clue who this man was. I just, like I said, I seen him around for 100 years, 152 years, and they kept telling us that this guy was special. And y'all notice how they are continuing to crash out for the Democrats. I want all of y'all to enjoy this. I'm telling you now, what we not going to do, black folks, we are not going to sit here and see what's happening to the Democratic establishment and just move on. We're going to enjoy and instigate every single thing that's happening to the Democrats, and this is our revenge to them. Yes, indeed. Because remember, the Democrats are the one who told us we can't get none specifically. The Democrats are the ones who gave you Glorilla instead of an anti-Black American hate crime bill. They're the ones who gave you Megan Thee Stallion twerking for votes. That was the Dems. They're the ones who cussed us out and all that stuff. Put all of these charlatans in the way. So no, I'm going to instigate the crash out of the Democrats until they crash completely out. And family, everyone's saying it. The talk of the town, what people are saying all across the world right now, is that the Democrats may be a party that never recovers. I truly believe we may be watching the crippling of the Democrats. And on this episode, we're going to break down where that's going to go. And we're going to talk about how a lot of Democrats are going to start making a lot of turns. And then you're going to start seeing them perhaps turn more conservative. They're out here. They're pointing the finger at each other. There's a lot of paranoia. They all breaking down. And FBA, we just stomping on them. We stomping on them. And that's the way we do things. But fam, let's go ahead and get a recap. While we were sitting here G'd up the other day and we was putting in that good certified work like we always do right here on the Black Alpha Network. Let's show everybody how things unfolded when it came down to that. Shout out to the Rough Riders. I got to show that to everybody. Shout out to the Rough Riders, man. Shout out to the dog. Shout out to the Rough Riders. Y'all already know how it go. Much respect, family. It's one thing we're going to do, y'all. While they out here trying to steal our culture, we going to represent, especially when it comes to that FBA good soul music, man. That's how we going to stand on it. But family, while we was out here putting in that work, let's show everybody how bad they crashed out. These folks tried to interrupt Donald Trump. These folks tried to throw some type of havoc or chaos in the joint session. And they ended up getting kicked out. And Al Green, he ended up getting censored. And you notice a lot of those white folks, they ended up turning and telling on him. Very, very hard times in the Democratic world. Let's go.
Mr. Green, take your seat. Take your seat, sir. Take your seat. Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant at Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber. The resolution is adopted. Will Representative Green present himself to the well? By its adoption of House Resolution 189, the House has resolved that Representative Al Green be censured, that Representative Al Green forthwith present himself in the well of the House of Representatives for the pronouncement of censure, and that Representative Al Green be censured with public reading of this resolution by the Speaker.
They singing, y'all. For all the biscuits that Massa made, today's the best day of my coon life. Get the hell up out of here. Who the hell is still singing in 2025 other than the old, outdated Democrats? This ain't a good look for the streets. This ain't a good look for the people. The voters ain't moving to this. If you don't sit your 3,092-year-old ass down and take the biscuits with you, it ain't there. There's no energy. Look up here. The W's are laughing at them, y'all. Everybody in the world is laughing. All of that old, outdated civil rights stuff is over. It ain't moving the crowd. There's only one group of people on the earth who still believe that works, and that is the black-faced Democratic shill. Get the hell out of here, or we'll run you out.
The House had come to order. The House had come to order.
Embarrassing.
What's it?
Keep doing this, or it's over.
He said in the back, family. The speaker said, do I let him keep doing this? Do I let him keep singing? All of your own constituents are sitting there saying, what the hell did we do? This ain't 1962. All of the W's are right there. All the males, look at them. Everybody's sitting there watching. You being laughed at. And look at the morale, y'all. All you see is Ayanna Presley's bald head sparkling off of the lights. All you see is Maxine Waters' legs looking like they about to crumble. All you see is Al Green's cane, and everybody's laughing at him. This is the lowest day of the Democratic Party since their start. This is the most shameful act in politics in modern history. You singing a song and ain't nobody paying attention. Hell no.
The House had come to order. Clear the well, please. Clear the well. The House has to continue its business.
Still singing.
Just say that.
Wow, this is not ordered. Everybody's yelling, kick him out.
Pursuant to Clause 12A of Rule 1, the House will stand in recess, subject to the call of the chair.
The Republican side, you had all the men in suit and ties. Men were wearing dresses. You had a few power suits. Everyone looked elegant and sophisticated. But then you look on the other side, and it's like some Wayne Brother production scary movie skit. Up. Who the fuck this supposed to be? Oswald Copperpot from DC Comic? Penguin? Damn, if you don't take your back to Gotham City, I see all them women in pink power suits. Oh, we here to protect women. We all voted against protecting women. Y'all don't take y'all L's Wolf from a legally blind the fuck up out of here. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Al Green had to walk his one leg with the cane in front, shouting and shit. If you don't take your hustle and flow pimp look the fuck up out of here, greasy hair holding on for dear life. They don't even see you in Houston unless it's a photo op. But no, the internet sensation. Ooh, that Jasmine. Around with 5 dark flavors of wig. Ma'am, you are magically worth $9 million in 2 years. You need to hire a makeup.
Did that man just say Jasmine Crockett has 5 dark flavors of a wig? I've heard some roast, some caps in my day, but I ain't never heard somebody say you got 5 flavors of a dark wig. I be damned. This is what the streets are saying that Washington, D.C. don't want to talk about, but we gonna talk about it. We always go to the streets because FBA, we built every single road in this country, every single piece of concrete, every brick we laid down. So let's go to reality outside of the Democratic fantasy. And they roasting Al Green's hair, they roasting Al Green's cane, and Jasmine Crockett's wig. I'll be damned.
Power suits. Oh, we here to protect women. We all voted against protecting women. Y'all don't take y'all L's wool from a legally blind the fuck up out of here. Anybody trying to hear that shit? Al Green had to walk his one leg with the cane in front, shouting and shit. If you don't take your hustle and flow, pimp, look the fuck up out of here. Greasy hair holding on for dear life. They don't even see you in Houston unless it's a photo op. But no, the internet sensation. Ooh, that Jasmine. Around with 5 dark flavors of wig. Ma'am, you are magically worth $9 million in 2 years. You need to hire a makeup artist with that glycerin ass skin. Every time we see her, her makeup is always looking like Clayface. Instead of making Kendrick Lamar videos, you need to scroll your back to Dallas. Figure out why the fuck construction is taking so long to complete. You got everybody in the crowd holding up signs like they're the fucking bingo game, like they're the fucking kids from the television cartoon show Rugrats. Oh, Tommy isn't the leader. And then wait a minute, you can't make this shit up. AOC, the bartender, streaming on Twitter like she fucking Kasana and I Show Speed.
Did this man just say Rugrats? Did we just get a Rugrats reference? Family, when the Democrats are being compared to the damn Rugrats, you know it's over for them. You know it's a wrap for them. Somebody call 911 because the Democrats are all the way done.
You need to scroll your back to Dallas. Figure out why the fuck construction is taking so long to complete. You got everybody in the crowd holding up signs like they're the fucking bingo game, like they're the fucking kids from the television cartoon show Rugrats. Oh, Tommy isn't the leader. And then wait a minute, you can't make this shit up. AOC, the bartender, streaming on Twitter like she fucking Kasana and I Show Speed. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I was under the assumption that this hated Elon Musk, so you would think that would not be on Twitter. What a coinkydink she is. And all the icing on the cake, people. The icing on a motherfucking cake. Pelosi slobbing and shit like she Patrick from SpongeBob SquarePants. Went through 5 cases of napkin. You can't make this.
Fam, did y'all see Nancy Pelosi was drooling? He's not lying, y'all. He's not lying. Nancy Pelosi was drooling. She was literally slobbering. No lie, no cap. This is what it is. So one person is giving the address to the world, and the other person from the other party is slobbering all over the floor. Damn.
I swear you can't make this shit. Oh, they holding up sign. Oh, it's fake. It's fake. Lie. Lie? You mean a boy that got cancer? He's lying about having cancer?
Y'all, I just saw a video of the Democrats singing "We Shall Overcome." I was like, oh shit. What are we overcoming? Y'all stealing our tax money? I mean, these people is trying to keep us in a slavery days. I mean, this is their plan. Honey. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. I really I've always hated that song. It made me feel, when I sung it, I didn't feel empowered. I felt weak. We shall overcome.
And there they go, y'all. Look at that picture. Ayanna Pressley, head gleaming. You see Maxine Waters. Look at her. Maxine Waters is looking at the floor. And who's this old guy over here with the bald spot looking like Grady from Sanford and Son? You don't see nothing in his 20s, in his 30s, in his 40s. I be damned. You don't see nothing that can actually stand upright. You don't see anything that can actually walk or has control over their own bodily functions. They don't even want to be there because deep down inside, they know that they are finished. They are a laughing stock. They are the joke of the whole damn world. Look at that, y'all. Maxine Waters is looking at the floor. She probably thinks that she's in 1962. Ayanna Pressley is thinking about all that goddamn money. And fam, think about it. Notice that 2 of the people who are under heavy investigation from Elon Musk and Doge are there. This ain't gonna get out of all that damn money that you stole. This ain't gonna change all that paper that you acquired very mysteriously. They think they gonna Negro spiritual themselves out of the dumpster. They think they gonna Negro spiritual themselves back into the black vote, and they think that they are going to Negro spiritual they way out of investigation. I got news for you, Democrats. It ain't gonna work. Hell no. Easy. Woo! Hell to the no. So, back at it, y'all. I want everybody to realize this. This is something I want everybody to see. Hold on, let me get this right. Let me show y'all this one more time. When we talk about these people, and we talk about where they are, hold on. We talk about where their mind is and what they up to. The main thing that you got to understand. Yeah, Doge gonna get them. You right, bro. Yeah, Doge is coming. You ain't gonna get your way out of that one. No, they on their way. They coming quick, fast, in a hurry, as we say. But family, I hate to do this. And y'all know, we do everything as a family over here on the Black Alpha Network. If one of us has to deal with something, we all got to deal with something. So I'm going to go ahead and give y'all the translation. If I seen the damn video and it bothered me, then I'm going to have y'all watch the damn video and we all going to be bothered together. All right, that's how we going to do things. Family, do y'all know they having rainbow meltdowns too? They having straight zestful, moist meltdowns, y'all. Nobody's really liking the Dems right now, not even their own people. How do you know? Because I'm going to show you. Look at this right here, y'all. As if it wasn't bad enough. We said everybody's mad as Democrats. We say that they falling out of favor. We say that they are losing out. Man, when the rainbow community starts turning on them, oh, they in for some deep, deep trouble. Look at this right here, y'all. If it wasn't bad enough, now you got rainbow meltdowns in the Zesty community. They even wondering why y'all out here getting y'all asses whooped, Democrats. Watch this.
Democrats,
and try not to laugh, family. Try not to laugh. But it's inevitable.
signs down, put your sets up. It's time to whoop some damn get in the field. What the are y'all doing, man? Y'all bring to a I need Jasmine Crockett to pull this Marjorie Green by her bleach happy slice half now and drag that like you mowing the damn lawn. What, Rokana? What the go grab Trump? What the you doing? Y'all need to go whoop some, throw smoke, do something. Y'all look. I'm trying to look. I'm these folks up, man. Up. The convicted felons. These so much grammar. I'm so aggravated. I'm so aggravated. I'm so aggravated. Democrats, put the signs down. Put your sets up. It's time to whoop some damn. Get in the field. What the are y'all doing, man? Y'all bring to a I need Jasmine Crockett to pull this Marjorie Green by her bleach happy slice half now and drag that like you mowing the damn lawn. What, Rokana? What the go grab Trump? What the you doing? Y'all need to go whoop some, throw smoke, do something. Y'all look. I'm trying to look. I'm these folks up, man. Up. The convicted felons. These so much grammar. I'm so aggravated. I'm so aggravated. I'm so aggravated. Democrats.
I'll be damned. Family, apparently that man is so damn aggravated. I'll be damned. What the hell was that? What the hell is going on out here in these streets? You know you done crashed out bad when the same community that you done wrote every single policy imaginable is out there crashing out. And apparently, he is, what y'all said, Skittles, sad, Starburst sensitive. This man is out here just hurting straight up the other side of the rainbow. That's what's going on over there. So yeah, they done for y'all. And I'm telling you, it just gets worse. It gets worse by the minute. I mean, by the second. Every time you turn around, the Dems are doing something that is even further embarrassing. You would have thought they would have got the point before. Now it's just, damn, they get served up left and right and left. That man said he's so aggravated. You damn right you aggravated. I mean, you a grown-ass man who's about 6 foot tall with a do-rag on, with a robe, crying about goddamn Jasmine Crockett. I mean, you got some problems already, homeboy. All right, you're walking around there. You're on Bussy Patrol. You're running down the street, Skittles skipping. You know what I'm saying? You need to get your life together, regardless. But it's all to the G. You're gonna have another day. You're gonna have another day, okay? And I'm sure that the community that you from is gonna go ahead and hold you down. But I tell you what will not happen is your beloved party. Nah, ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back, y'all. And what we can do now, we can officially go ahead and pronounce the Democrats done. It's official, okay? It was one thing when it was foundational Black Americans were done with them. You dig? You know what I'm saying? We say L, G, B, A, C, D, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. What do you say? Sunny Delight? Yeah, he looking Sunny Delight at night. He running around here. He trying to get him a Skittles bag hookup. That's what he trying to do. He on the prowl for another rainbow. That's what he doing. That's Marquise Queen. He Marqueens. That's who he is. So you see, you got the rainbow community outside at night. And by the way, what the hell made that man want to get out in his robe and walk at night and scream on TikTok about the damn Democrats? You know he had a hard goddamn time. This man woke up, put on a robe and some slippers, and went outside so he can make a TikTok video about the Democrats. Damn. So when Rainbow mad, Skittles mad, Starburst, Fruit by the Foot, Fruit Roll Up, and they in their robe. You got Fruit Roll Up in a robe, and they mad at Jasmine Crockett's wig. I'll be damned. Sad, sad day for the Democrats. But fam, it was already us destroying them, and now it's them doing it to themselves. Who's seen the goddamn Jasmine Crockett video when she's out there trying to do the They Not Like Us? She looks stiff as a goddamn broom. You know what I'm saying? No style, no energy, no flavor, no charisma. Did y'all see? She didn't even know the words. She's sitting there going, dip, 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 dip. She didn't get the beat right. You know what I'm saying? Little kids know the damn beat. She running around here going, dip, 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 dip. I don't know if that was a Spanish song, an Asian song. I don't know what the hell she was trying to do. All I know was that was the most cringe thing ever. I ain't never seen nothing that bad in my life, y'all. Never, 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 never. Sad, 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 sad. And family, I got to go ahead and show the video, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, if we are going to be a certified family, then, a family who watches these crash out videos together stays together. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're going to do. I seen you in there too, Gene. Gene said they got the Fruity Pebbles out here. Yeah, that man's out there on the Fruity Pebbles prowl. That's what he was doing. He was on the Fruity Pebbles prowl. IBD, Zam. Okay, so, family, these people out here, let me see if I get this right, because this thing's jumping all over the place. There we go. Easy work. Okay, checkmate. Look at this, fam. This woman literally went out there. Don't know who told her this was a good idea. Don't know who said, hey, Jasmine, I need you to go out there and make a damn a video of They Not Like Us. I don't know who told her to do this, but damn it, it turned out to be a very, very, very bad. Now, I'm not going to play the audio, okay, because I don't want no funny style stuff, but I want y'all to, you don't even need the audio for this. All you need to just see is the complete crash out. This woman didn't know what she was doing, couldn't even rap. She started off with her head down. This didn't give me no vibes that made me want to go vote for the Democrats. So just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, Jasmine Crockett comes out and gives us this. Look at this right here, y'all. They said, you really about to do it? And she said, yep, I'm really about to make a damn fool out of myself. That's what she said. Look at this. And who are the other people there? Like, what's going on? Look at this. What the hell is this? What is she doing? This is pathetic. This is pathetic. Family, I done seen some things before. Now, I know Kendrick let it on YouTube, but they be doing some hate stuff. Rules that a lot of other people get do not apply to us, okay? And I don't even want to do his song that type of harm, family, okay? I don't even want to do it. Yeah. I don't need the song to play to know how bad this is, all right? So they be on some real funny style stuff over here. But you see, family, what the hell was she doing? Somebody look at, she don't even know the words. She don't even know the words. Look at her. This is cringe. Look at it. Oh, she said she coming for y'all. Hey, Gene, she talking to you, Gene. She said she coming to DC to holler at you, bro. Look at her. She coming for you, Gene. She coming, bro. Damon, she looking for you too. She said she trying to get scooped up by a certified. Look at that. That's the I want a certified face. Church, she trying to holler at you, bro. Black Truth United. She coming for you too, homeboy. Look at that. Look at that. She said, you really about to do it? Yep. She trying to choose. Jasmine trying to choose. Look at her. She even shaking her head. Yeah, Jasmine, are you trying to choose a certified FBA brother? Shake your head yes if you are. There you go. She trying to get a brother. There she go. She brought 2 friends with her. She said, bring your friends, then get with my friends, and we can do it on the weekend. Let me just change my wig first and stick my tongue out and look cringe as hell and make no people want to go vote for the Democrats. That's what you get if you spend a weekend at Jasmine's. You get all of that offbeat dancing. The hips ain't even shaking. She ain't even got curves, y'all. She got squares. She got squares. Look at her right there. She probably going to get that OnlyFans right there with Camilla. Let's slow it down a little more because, you know what I'm saying, it's even better when you slow it all the way down. There it is. She trying to choose one of my brothers. I said, y'all gonna have to leave my brothers alone. My brothers ain't interested in those blow-off wigs. My brothers do not like that. My brothers like people who we know who they are and where their lineage is from. Look at her. She said, yeah, brother. Look at her. She confident as hell. Hold on. Run that back, Alpha. Run that back. She coming to that camera. Look at her friend. Her friends is coming too. Look at that big old wide step. She saying, brothers, we coming for y'all. She trying to get one of them FBA brothers. She said, y'all can come sit on the hearings. She wants somebody to sing We Shall Overcome with. She trying to get one of them We Shall Overcome Negro spiritual dates. She said, nah, let's go. This old girl over here look like she don't even want to be here. I'm going to leave her alone. Because old girl right here, she look like she's like, man, why y'all got me doing this? What the hell? That's abuse. That's abuse right there. Look at her. She's sliding. She said, I'm riding. I'm sliding in the back like, dun, 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 dun. She done stuck her tongue out. She said, Sambo. Tap, tap, tap dance. Butter, butter biscuits. You ain't gonna win ish. Get the hell up out of here. Look at that wig almost flew off right there, y'all. Look. She got it. Whoop. Look at that wig going. Woo. Woo. That damn wig almost popped off. Oz, bees, dams. What's the hells is this, y'all? This is what the Democrats got. This is the best you got to offer, Democrats? Then guess what? You ain't got to offer nothing then, because FBA ain't going for it, ain't rocking with it, ain't standing on it. No way, no way, no way, no how. Damn, what was that? What the hell was that, family? I'm talking about pathetic, sad day. Great to be us, terrible to be them. She was out there trying to choose on somebody. But, you know, the people didn't really respond to that. You know, brothers and sisters in the streets, we not really on that type of time. Yeah, we'll say, she worked hard for the biscuits. You ain't lying. She said she worked hard for the biscuits. She said she just got paid. It's Friday night. She gonna go get her a whole goddamn batch. Yes, she did. But fam, real talk. Let's go there. We're gonna go there now. Brothers and sisters in the streets, man, wasn't nobody out here really like bigging that up. You didn't see one, I know I didn't see one person come out and talk about how great that was and that made them want to go vote for Jasmine Crockett. Like, I didn't see nobody on that time. Nobody was talking about that, like, at all. Actually, it's the same thing that they did with Kamala. Remember everything that they did with Kamala all backfired? Remember how everything backfired when Kamala come out and she tried to sing a song and it was just terrible and nobody was ever like, what the hell is that? Remember that, y'all? That's exactly what's happening. So they're trying to do Negro spirituals from the 1920s, and then they're trying to do They Not Like Us from the 2000s. It's not mixing up. Your message is lost, man. You're not moving nobody, Democrats. This is just sad. Nobody's on that type of time. Oh, we in here deep, boy. 30 minutes, and we got 1.3 thousand in here. About to be 1.4 thousand. That's how we moving. But fam, one nation under the groove. You absolutely right. Yeah, one nation under the groove. They was Kamala thought she was moving too. Her neck was doing all of this. You know what I'm saying? Kamala, the only person I know that she tried to two-step with one foot. Somebody explain that to me. Kamala was trying to two-step with one damn foot. Okay, Dougie was out there. That's exactly what Jasmine was doing. That's exactly what she was doing. It's just bad, man. It's terrible. And nobody out in the streets was really rocking with that. So as we're doing the Black Alpha Network, let's go to the streets and needs. Let's see what the streets is talking about. Because the streets, from what I see, everybody was clowning it. So again, it had another backfire effect for the Democrats. And it made people, again, say, what the hell are y'all doing? And why the hell are you trying to slide this off on Black Americans. Let's let the streets talk.
A lot of y'all probably are clapping your hands, applauding this shit, like championing this shit right here. This is crazy, bro. She's doing the chick that's drunk at the club face. That's what is she doing here? This is the ratchet tongue. She's doing the ratchet tongue, bro. That's the ratchet tongue, man. Y'all don't remember when Cardi B was doing that shit on Vine all the time? Yes, the ratchet tongue. Folks, we got to do better, man. Like, this was something that kids would do, like her children. You feel me? Like, why are you guys up doing this type of stuff? And you guys are supposed to be elected. She's supposed to be an elected official, like an elected person, right? Or a person that works in the government. Shouldn't she be working with more maturity? Like, this is crazy, bro. But like I said, it's so many of y'all out there that saw this and was like, oh yeah, you go, girl. Not realizing how bad this makes us look when it comes to being like a politician and running the country and stuff like this. Like, when you have a mature mind and you're a leader and all of that stuff, you're not even thinking about doing no shit like this. You ain't got time for it, bro. What if Trump came out with some shit like this, bro? Oh my gosh, that would be crazy, bro. That would be crazy. But I'm done. I want to hear from y'all. Are you guys enthralled by this? Like, are you guys enthused, happy? You know, is this exciting for you? Is this awesome? You know, is this tea? Or what, I don't know what y'all call it nowadays, but is this something good to y'all? Y'all let me know if I'm tripping or if I'm reaching.
And this who the fuck y'all cheering on? This old weave wearing motherfucking tarantula eyelash wearing ghetto as this what y'all
Triantula eyelashes. Dang, I ain't never heard that one. I didn't even think about that one. God damn, this brother went into the bag to come up with that one. A triantula eyelash. Gosh damn, you know this brother mad. This boy mad as hell. Look at him. He pissed off, ain't he? He tired. And did the last brother say the ratchet tongue? So we got a ratchet tongue and a triantula eyelash all in one video set. Folks ain't feeling you, Jasmine Ratchet. It ain't working for you.
cheerleading. People so goddamn fucking lost, it ain't even funny. This is how you represent. I don't even want to say nothing.
How the hell did you all vote Jasmine Crockett in? How? How can she have time to take care of you all when she's busy every time a camera is on? She got her lashes and her lips running and popping in front of everybody with your loud mouth. All black women are not loud-mouthed, Miss Jasmine Crockett. All black women, I don't know what you're trying to represent to make it look like we're so loud, we're so irate, we over-exaggerate, we don't care nothing about nothing, we gonna get heard, we gonna talk stupid, we gonna call people hoes, Putin hoes, we don't know, baby, we don't get down like that, boo-boo, and everything. And for you to be a congresswoman and a black woman at that, you are pure trash, you are pure louse.
A lot of y'all probably are clapping your hands up.
Shout out to that sister right there. Shout out to that sister right there. Much respect, good sister. Much respect, much respect. I like how that sister just framed it, okay? Because that's what really needs to be said. Jasmine Crockett is out here. Somebody said in the chat she Trojan horsing for the Democratic Party. That's how they believe that black folks are. And you see that black folks ain't rocking with that. Like, no black person is really moving with that. Matter of fact, let me go ahead. There's more. Let's go. Look, we here now, y'all. We here. And you see brothers and sisters is going into the bag with her. I mean, brothers and sisters is lighting her ass up so damn bad. There ain't no coming back from nones of this. Brothers and sisters are out here going in on her. So none of that ratchet stuff is working. Fam, this ain't the ratchet era. This ain't degeneracy, all right? A lot of people don't understand that on the plantation during slavery, the slave master used to always try to pump ratchet behavior onto black people, okay? At the term, you just say self-destructing behavior, degenerate behavior. So whatever term you would like to use, whether that's self-destructing, degenerate, ratchet, whatever term that is not conducive for the elevation of our people, that's what the slave master used to always push. The slave master would say, hey, here's some liquor, all right? Here's some music. Go dance. He would always try to get people to fight. Y'all know how they would put black men in gloves, instigate fights, make black people battle it out. It's the same exact thing that the Democrats are doing. They're just exercising a nowadays version of it. And problem for them is that finally, this generation has stopped it. We done put a halt to all that and we calling it out. This is not the era, y'all. Absolutely. The most educated generation. And then our brothers and sisters are standing on business together. That's another thing. They can't come over here and try to push this and push that. Look how many certified sisters are in the chat lighting Jasmine Crockett up. A lot of the times I see people lighting her up be sisters. Matter of fact, shit, we ain't gonna talk about it. We're gonna be about it. I got a video right here. Check this out right here. When I say that they're trying to push a message of degeneracy onto Black American women, and there's a lot of Black American women that are putting an end to all of that behavior, I'm gonna show y'all. Check this out right here. This sister right here went in on Jasmine Crockett. Oh, watch this, y'all. And she went full-time smoke. Here we go. This is how real sisters feel.
Jasmine Crockett, girl, go sit your down because you're not influential, and we don't care about you.
Girl, we don't claim nothing that you represent. Didn't even know the words. You didn't even take the time to learn the words. Like, all she heard was 40 acres and a mule. This is bigger than the music. And you don't even know what that Jasmine Crockett is trying to capitalize on it. And you couldn't even take the time out to learn the words. You're not influential. We don't look up to you. You ain't slipping. You ain't sliding. You ain't riding through the back like you ain't doing none of that. You definitely ain't got mustard on the beat, ho.
Woo!
So this is what I'm saying.
Hold up. Did this sister just say, you definitely ain't got mustard on the beat, ho? Damn. Yeah, one thing about FBA family, shout out to all of our brothers and sisters, we'll use a song and wreck you with a song lyric. We'll take one lyric out of 16 bars and destroy your whole career. Did this sister just break down Jasmine Crockett's failed career, her failed agenda, her failed tactics, and then still hit her with the, you definitely ain't got mustard on the beat, ho? Damn. I can listen to that on replay and rewind all damn day. Talk your talk, sister.
You ain't doing none of that. You definitely ain't got mustard on the beat, ho. So this is what I'm saying. They use us when it's beneficial to their message or what they got going on. Everybody in that video was off beat. Jasmine Crockett, girl, go sit your down because you're not influential.
Come on and pull your goofy ass right back up to the congregation again. Yeah, stand right in the fucking front this time. Matter of fact, why don't you do your little fucking rap song? She does not represent us. She represents the wild left. She does not represent me. I don't want my elected officials rapping Kendrick Lamar and doing dances down the elective hallway. No, I don't want that. That's very unprofessional. On top of that, you goofies was over there, didn't even stand up for the little kid, DJ. Come on. But y'all expect us. And see, as a Black man, I would never support that movement, never support that party. They will never get nothing from me again.
And nor should they, and nor will they ever. Never will they ever. So that's what the streets is saying right now. All of that backfire, fam, it ain't even backfire. At this point, the world is laughing at the Democrats. At this point, the Democrats are done for. We done came a long way, y'all. And the best thing that we do now is that we don't tolerate anything. We got zero tolerance for BS. Anything that's BS, we see it, we spot it, identify it, and then get them people completely out of Dodge. So that party is coming down one by one, and they're losing out everywhere you go. Everybody is watching the Democratic establishment go down. On election night, now that we're coming, to find out through the course of evolution, the Democrats took an L on election night because of us. However, they've taken loss after loss after loss after election night. And these little tactics, these little dancing tactics and stuff, this ain't helping them get in good favor. This is actually making them crash out further. So, I mean, fam, on election night, all I knew is that FBA whooped them up and they lost their number one voter block and we'll never come back, right? But damn, after election night, I didn't know nothing about Doge and investigations and money getting pulled out on them. I didn't know that they was going to end up getting kicked out of goddamn Congress. People was going to make fun of them. These are all new developments. So they get served with the old developments and the new developments. And it ain't just the Black ones. No. Even the W's are getting served. We're watching the Democrats crumble from outside, inside, outside, in every single aspect, in every corridor. They are crashing out and crumbling. A lot of people are saying that you'll never see this party again. They're going to go through what the Republicans went through, where they were pretty much essentially done for 60 years. That's what you're watching. Watch this right here, y'all. Furthermore, check this out, what it's all about. Here we go. Y'all see this, and y'all tell me what type of time it is. Here we go. I told y'all Nancy Pelosi was looking a little out of pocket the other day, y'all. Y'all help me out with this one. What the hell's going on with Nancy Pelosi? Y'all talk to me. What? First off, D-Zam. I mean, damn. Nancy looking light years from what she used to be. I mean, damn. But family, did she wipe her face with her cane? Is that what she did? It looked like she wiped her face with her cane. Trump is even looking at her like, what? And then she spit it out. Look, y'all know we about to go into Black Alpha slow-mo. Bear with me, y'all. Look at this right here. She wipes her face with her cane, and then she spits it out. Look at that. What the hell? What did she, man? What she with? I don't know, y'all. Was she trying to get to that Christina Aguilera? I don't know. I'm asking the family because I done watched this, researched it, analyzed it, double back, dubbed it, sped it up, and I still can't get an answer. What the hell was Nancy Pelosi doing on Tuesday night, y'all? This is getting really bizarre in these streets. I can't call it. The world can't call it. And everybody was saying it. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said she ate it. Yeah. She tried to play it off too. Look at that. She's still right there. Ooh, whatever it is, boy. She out there licking the lips, boy. Like she came back from Longhorn Steakhouse. Uh-huh. Straight up. And look at Trump. Trump is looking at her like, what? Trump funny as hell, man. I'm sorry. I thought Joe Biden was funny. They funny for two different reasons. Damn. Look at this right here, y'all. Trump is looking like, look, he's smirking. Trump is like, what the hell is she doing? Nobody can call it. Nobody can call it, y'all. It's a very strange behavior that we're all seeing coming from the Democrats. But that's not the end of it. A lot of people are also saying that it's said and done for them, and everybody's saying that that party is a wrap. And when we say that party is a wrap, y'all, it's not just the black grassroots that is saying it. It's everyone, and everybody is on the same page that the Democrats have put themselves in a hole. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all got some real good reasons why she was doing that. Fair use, fair use, fair use. This is about research, commentary, reporting, teaching, scholarship, fair use. Everybody feels the Democrats are over with, and they laughing at them.
Weird Al Green waved his cane at the president, and now he's being censured like Adam Schiff. Weird Al Green waved his cane at the president, and now he's being censured like Adam Schiff. Trump says Al's an embarrassment to Congress, but a much bigger embarrassment to Democrats, and thinks he should be forced to take an IQ test. But Weird Al says his ponytail gives him special powers.
If circumstances permitted, given what I know, I have to be candid. I would do it again.
Are the Democrats comfortable with a Weird Al Green and his foot-long pony brandishing his cane around the Capitol, yelling at POTUS? The answer is yes. They circled the wagons on the House floor and sang, "We shall overcome."
Did this man just literally sit there and say that he'd do it again? They never learn, y'all.
Circumstances permitted, given what I know, I have to be candid. I would do it again.
Are the Democrats comfortable with a Weird Al Green and his foot-long pony brandishing his cane around the Capitol, yelling at POTUS? The answer is yes. They circled the wagons on the House floor and sang, "We shall overcome."
Without objection, a motion to reconsider is laid on the table. The House will come to order. The House will come to order. Shh. And that Representative Al Green be censured with public reading of this resolution by the Speaker.
And across the hall, they were screaming like Karens.
I always think that we should sage this room after these hearings because we hear a lot of crazy stuff in here. It's total bull, absolute bull. They are not making America safer again. And what they are doing is terrorizing immigrant families.
No one in the party can calm them down. Nancy's not calling the shots anymore, so shots are being fired inside the tent. Hakeem better duck. Democrats are leaking, saying people are super, rhymes with hissed, that we didn't get more direction from leadership. People could have just sat on their hands, but we ended up looking like infants.
Look at that, y'all. Y'all see now that they're starting to turn on the dollar store Obama? Yeah. Now everybody's starting to make a turn against Hakeem Jeffries. Remember, Hakeem Jeffries was the main one running around here trying to talk crazy to black folks. He was the main one running around here trying to act like he was Obama 2.0. But now they turn it on him.
Fetterman agrees. a sad cavalcade of self-owns and unhinged petulance, and only makes Trump look more presidential and restrained. We're becoming the metaphorical car alarms that nobody pays attention to, and it may not be the winning message. Democrats showed up Wednesday night with a bunch of paddles and color schemes, and even the Washington Post was like, knock it off, weirdos. Quote, it might have been when several Democrats walked into Donald Trump's congressional address wearing coordinated shades of bubblegum. But it was definitely by the time several dozen Democrats started waving ping-pong-sized paddles in the House chamber that I started to really worry about the resistance. This isn't even a real political party. It's more like a paid protest.
Damn.
Congressman, hold this sign and chant this slogan. Attaboy.
Every time I see what Democrats are up to, I die inside a little bit more. Like, it's just so, what it communicates to us is that they don't care.
Wait a minute now. That is Anna from the Young Turks. She is a Democrat. Sound like she's jumping ship now.
If someone gave me a script and told me, hey, read this, and you don't have to think about it, just read this because you're fighting for Social Security or you're fighting for some social safety net. I don't need a script. I don't need a script. I have my own thoughts, my own views. This is the problem with the Democrats right now. They're so out of touch with their own base.
Yeah, we just got our hands on this insider poll the Democrats have been freaking out about all day. Their voters think the party's lost its way.
Wow.
40% of their base say they have no plan. But they do have a plan. It's just the same as the old plan.
They said, oh, they taking your black jobs. They taking your black jobs. Not really. They are obviously jobs that they want us to go back to, such as work in the field.
There you go. Family, did she just try to pull the we gonna go back to slavery card? You knew soon as this came up that you was gonna see the Trojan horse, the lapdog, come on out. They sent out Ratchet Crockett, and she's trying to tie us into the immigrants again. And this time she said, we gonna go back to the fields. They're still trying to hit Black Americans with the we going back to slavery. You see exactly what their agenda is. And they sent her out to run that same exact game when the poll numbers get low. This woman literally just pulled the y'all going back into chains.
They have no plan. But they do have a plan. It's just the same as the old plan.
They said, oh, they taking your black jobs. They taking your black jobs. Not really. They are obviously jobs that they want us to go back to, such as work in the fields. All right. Clearly, he is trying to make us go back to the fields.
It puts us back to when America was great and we were picking cotton and all of it, doing the productivity that they are putting my Latino brothers and sisters who migrate here to do that work because we are not suited intellectually to do it.
What? Well, who is this guy? Rep Hank Johnson. Never trust a guy named Hank Johnson. Okay? It sounds too much like yanking on the Johnson. Okay? What did this man just say? Family, hold up. Wait a minute. We got to unpack. Wait a minute. So not only did Jasmine Ratchet sit there and say we going back into slavery, which y'all know she been waiting to say, then Mr. Hank Johnson pulls up and he says they want us to go back into the fields because we're not intellectually suited enough to not go back there. Are you crazy, family? Did y'all hear what this is where the Democrats are. They wonder why they losing elections. They wonder why they can't stay afloat. They wonder why they can't get our vote. They wonder why the days are over, not numbered, over, done. It's a wrap. These people are literally out here pushing slavery. Let's be real, y'all. We're in an era where we're standing on patriotism. Patriotism is power, not W patriotism, not Mayo patriotism, foundational Black American patriotism. That's what we're standing on. And they're trying to be anti-American. They're trying to be real anti-American so they can get us off of our lineage power. Everything you see going on is some type of cheap attempt to get FBA off of board. That's what it is, y'all. So you see exactly where they're coming with it, right? You see exactly what they're trying to pull. They are out here trying to connect us back to slavery. Family, we're not lying. They saying we shall overcome. Jasmine Crockett said we're going back into the fields. And Hank Johnson, whoever the hell he is, just said that we're not intellectually suitable enough to handle our own business. These people talk to Black folks like we slaves. And then when you tell them that we ain't going for that, then they get a slave attitude. You see what we talking about? You see why I say we enjoying every single crash out. Every single time they fall, when the Republicans are roasting them, I don't give a damn. Because that's what you're trying to get out the paint, y'all. Absolutely, my sister. FBA here to stay. FBA here to stay. It's like the Democrats want us to be slaves. The Democrats want us to get deported. Nobody on the planet Earth was talking about Black Americans getting deported other than the Democrats. They were damn near like begging for it to happen. You can see they were almost like flattered. You ever see somebody when they're talking about it and you know they really want something to happen? They be like, woo, man, if he come around that corner now, and you be like, damn, why are you so goddamn happy? Do you want that to go down? Do you want this to happen? Man, because I'm just saying now, if you lose your job, do you want me to lose my job? Do you hear the flatter in their tone? I always tell people, tone, the way someone expresses something, you hear flatter in their voice, you can tell what their intentions are. I give a damn what their words are. Follow the emotion in the word. That's how you'll get your answer. Somebody could say something completely clean slate with a blank face, and you won't be able to tell exactly what they're saying in terms of their words, but the emotion that they evoke when they're saying it, that lets you know the real intention. The Democrats, they were gloating. They were like very, very gloating about us getting deported. Like they wanted it to happen. Like they want us to be slaves. Like they want us in the field. Because guess what? A Black person getting oppressed is the Democrats' number one tactic to get us to go vote. Who loves Black people being harmed by race soldiers more than the Democrats? The Democrats love it. Sandra Bland, we're going to put her picture up in our ad. Yep. Yeah, we're going to put her picture in the ad. Oh, Trayvon Martin. Obama's going to come out and say, that could have been my son. Remember now, when Barack Obama came out and said that Trayvon Martin could have been his son, Barack Obama said that in an election year. He said that to get votes. Remember how Kamala Harris and Joe Biden hijacked the George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, Rashard Brooks protests? Nobody wants to see Black Americans suffer more than the Democrats. When we don't suffer, they cannot hustle us to go vote blue no matter who. When we understand that we're going to be strong within self-pride, handle our own business and be politically activated like we are, we're not going to run down there and go vote for them. So that's why they were real giddy about that. Remember, y'all, does Donald Trump, matter of fact, let me ask y'all this question. Does Donald Trump or any Republican talk about us getting deported? Have you heard one Republican? I'll go ahead and give it to you. Donald Trump, J.D. Vance, Kristi Noem, who you want to go? Like, go down the list. Stephen Miller, okay, Marco Rubio, all right? Have you heard one Republican talk about Black Americans are going to get deported? Or does all that come from the Democrats? There you go. Have you seen one person say that we're not citizens from the Republican side, or is that all the Democrats? Who's always talking about slavery and us working the fields? The Republicans or the Democrats? You don't hear that. That's not to say the Republicans are so good. That's to highlight how goddamn bad the Democrats are. They are all giddy about it. Donald Trump is acknowledging us as Americans. They still calling us minorities and African, putting on goddamn kente cloths. It's night and day the difference between these two parties and the way they view foundational Black Americans. And we're not here to go for it. We're not standing for it. No. So let's go on back to Hank Johnson over here, whoever the hell that is. Hank Johnson and Jasmine Ratchet are out here telling Black Americans, y'all's going to be slaves. And notice this, y'all. Remember, this is Jesse Waters on Fox News, and he is going against what Jasmine Crockett is saying about Black people. A damn Republican news anchor on Fox News is checking two Democrats who are talking about Black people being back in chains. You can't make this up in 2025.
Have been freaking out about all day. Their voters think the party's lost its way. 40% of their base say they have no plan. But they do have a plan. It's just the same as the old plan.
They said, oh, they taking your Black jobs. They taking your Black jobs. Not really. They are obviously jobs that they want us to go back to, such as work in the fields, all right? Clearly, he is trying to make us go back to the fields.
It puts us back to when America was great, and we were picking cotton and all of it. We're doing the productivity that they're putting my Latino brothers and sisters who migrate here to do that work, because we are not suited intellectually to do it anymore.
What?
And but they would have us back confined to doing that kind of work.
Jasmine, not to be confused with Davy Crockett, and Hank Guam Johnson aren't the intellects that are going to lead the Democrats out of this ditch. But why think if you can dance?
There you go, y'all. They out here putting out these videos. Literally, the Democrats have put out a video called Choose Your Fighter. I ain't lying. And in this Choose Your Fighter video, the Democrats are literally putting on the biggest shenanigans that you could possibly find. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. What the hell? This is the party they want us to vote for? This is the party that they want us to go out and do all the hard labor for? Hell to the no.
Your fighters have a mugshot?
Ain't
No.
happening.
Our fighters have swords and chainsaws. And yours have canes and...
Freeze. That right there is the reality of politics in the United States of America. And this is why FBA standing the hell away from them. Oh, we don't want to be around them. No. And they don't get the memo. But after that whole situation occurred and the embarrassment, see, let me say, fam, the first round of them getting knocked the hell out was election night and FBA sitting on the couch. The second round was the investigations with Doge. The third round was Congress on Tuesday and them getting kicked out and going there and making a goddamn fool out of themselves. In the fourth round, they won't even get to see because they're getting knocked out. How do you know they're getting knocked out? Not only did you see the Skittles and the Starbursts and the Rainbows having breakdowns, they get mad all the way across the board. All the way across the board. Fam, do you know that there has been a mass exodus of people who have been leaving the Democratic Party? Oh, yeah, a lot of people have been leaving the Democratic Party. And all statistics show that once somebody leaves a party, they don't come back. No. You don't just leave a party and come back. Look at this right here. This shows you where the Democrats are. And this shows you how, it ain't too good in the hood for the Democrats. People are out here laughing at them, and people got the right to laugh at them. I know I am. Watch this, family. This is how people feel about Tuesday night's shenanigans.
And the way JD Vance was up there yelling at that TV, get him the out. Who is he? Get him the out. Let me tell y'all who this man was and why he claimed to have been behaving the way he was behaving.
Finding that members continue to engage in willful and concerted disruption of proper decorum, the chair now directs the Sergeant at Arms to restore order. Remove this gentleman from the chamber.
That there elderly cat daddy was Congressman Al Green. Now, just like most deranged Democrats, he was a rebel without a cause, because the cause that he was trying so hard to fight for was Medicaid and Social Security.
So you're standing there, you're yelling at the president. What were you saying to him?
I was telling him that he does not have a mandate to cut Medicaid.
Guarantee that Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security will not be touched?
Yeah, I mean, I have said it so many times, you shouldn't be asking me that question. Okay? This will not be read my lips. It won't be read my lips anymore. We're not going to touch it. Now, we are going to look for...
Freeze. Donald Trump has been saying he was not going to touch Medicaid. So Al Green was out there protesting against the air. He literally is just making it up. He don't have a mandate. Nowhere has Donald Trump said that he was going to touch that at all. Just like us getting deported is a lie out of thin air, just like us not being citizens is BS out of thin air, they're out here protesting policies that Donald Trump's not even putting on the table. This is how lost and pathetic they are. Now watch out, Donald Trump, he says, we're not going to touch Medicaid, but we're going to look for fraud because this is what it's really about. Is it about black folks getting deported, or is it about you need the black vote to save your ass from getting investigated and thrown behind bars? Is it about Donald Trump taking away Medicaid, or is it about all of y'all are under federal investigation? And like somebody said here in the chat, y'all selling y'all homes and y'all trying to get lawyered up because charges are going to be coming down. Is it really about the Democrats saving Americans, or is it about Americans saving the Democrats? That typically is what happens when your ass is under investigation.
It will not be read my lips. It won't be read my lips anymore. We're not going to touch it. Now, we are going to look for fraud.
Go fight your colleagues that are getting the kickbacks and that are stealing the money from Social Security. Go fight them. Go fight whoever that payment is going to for that 150-year-old person that's on Social Security. Go fight them.
Oh, my God, y'all. This is too much. I am watching this address to the joint Congress. Let me tell you guys something. The Democrats, if you are a Democrat, you should be so embarrassed. They're acting like little bitty kids. Like they all got an attitude. They had to kick Al Green out because he running there shaking the stick. Nancy Pelosi slobbering on herself. Hakeem Jeffries sitting over there. And did you see Jasmine Crockett when Al Green got kicked out? She sit down like, I don't think I should do it no more. You should not. They all over there holding up signs, somehow false and Elon and all of this. They are so embarrassing. I wouldn't want to be a Democrat, but you know what this does? It lets me know that I'm on the right side. And now you see who does not want America to prosper. You see who does not care about America. Them Democrats sitting over there with an attitude. I'm sick of them. Oh my God, they're embarrassing. I couldn't be called a Democrat. No way.
Because the way I was yelling at the TV and the way.
Easy work. Absolutely. And nobody wants to be a Democrat. According to reality and according to society, nobody's on board. The poll numbers are coming out every day, you guys. The poll numbers are coming out. We are watching a very, very important time in American history. I think we can all agree that this reparations generation is a hell of a time to be alive, all right? It's a hell of a time to be alive. It's even more special to be a certified foundational Black American, not only because we're the greatest and everything revolves around us and we serving everybody who gets in our way. Those are just other side effects of us being so great. But we're watching literally the remodeling, the reshaping, and the remolding of the political system where charges are being placed upon a lot of people. I'm hearing behind closed doors. A lot of people are getting pulled up, but you're seeing an exodus from the same very party that's always been trying to hustle and con us. And family, they jumping off that Democratic boat so damn bad, so bad. And when I say they jumping off that Democratic boat, after that whole fiasco the other night, and that was a fiasco. Oh, that was terrible. The games that they played the other night are going to literally have ramifications against that party for the longest. I told you. First strike was election day. Second strike was all of that singing and protesting against Doge and the investigation. And the third strike, family, is what happened on Congress. That was terrible. You don't go to the Congress floor and act a damn idiot like they were doing. You don't go to the Congress floor and act up and behave in the way that they were. Everybody was sitting back watching thinking, what the hell is this? The Democrats pretend to be all these things, but when all of that occurred, it made them look bad. Nobody watched that and walked away and said, hell, I'm going to go vote for Democrats. Family, very rarely do you see polls come out and everybody's in agreement about something. Everybody was in agreement that the Democrats are done. And that was the worst night. And if you watch anything in news media, everybody was completely explaining that. And everybody's jumping off the boat. The exodus from the Democratic plantation is massive. Let me tell y'all something. And I think I shared this with a couple people before. Shout out to my brother Marcel. Me and Marcel, when we went to the MAGA rally, I remember this W guy came up to me and Marcel. He just heard me and Marcel talking. And we went there on certified time. We was talking about reparations. Me and Marcel was having our own conversation. Some W guy pulls up and he started telling me how it wasn't just Black people leaving the Democrats. He was saying how it was a bunch of white people. He was like, I'm telling y'all, man, my dad's dad, my mom's dad, and my mom is my dad, and my two cousins are my brother and sister because there's a lot of inbreeding going on. No, I'm just playing. He didn't say that. Respect to that old guy. All right. But he probably does have that going on. But anyway, I'm trying not to be petty. So he told us that Democrats were receiving an exodus from the dominant society. He said a lot of people from the dominant society were leaving. And we already knew that foundational Black Americans were not going to vote. We called that right here on the Black Alpha Network since day one. We were on it, on top, on game. We said, ain't no way in hell our people are going to pull up and vote for Kamala. Receipts came in. Nobody voted for Kamala. Nope. Nope. So what ended up happening is Black folks didn't show up. And you've seen a bunch of Black people leave the Democrats. Well, what you also saw is a bunch of white people left the Democrats. And those people who were trying to hang on and just trying to stick to it, they even left in more flocks after the election. Democrats had people who left during the election, and now they're receiving even more. Family, this whole week was about people jumping off of the Democratic plantation. I was telling Tariq the other night, I was telling him how people are jumping off the Democratic ship faster than the Titanic. So when I say that they're crumbling, I'm not just talking about their numbers. I'm not talking about the statistics. I'm not talking about forecasts. I'm talking about people in the streets are all saying that the Democrats are a sinking ship. Get off as fast as you can. And I'm going to show y'all what was said. Look at this right here, y'all. When I say Mayo is finished and those shenanigans from the other night aren't going to work, oh, man. This is Becky. Matter of fact, let me ask y'all. What is this, y'all? Is this Becky number what? I'm thinking this is Becky 530. Y'all give me some numbers in here before I identify. I want to identify properly. I know we live in a world now where everybody want to identify proper. So I'm thinking that this is Becky number 536. That's what I'm thinking, y'all. So Becky number, or this, damn, I might be wrong. This might be Karen numbers 734. Damn, I'm not sure. So either this is Becky 532 or this is Karen number 577. Whichever one this is a Becky. Okay, 759. Okay, 1,234. Okay, Becky 678. Becky 1,000. Becky 800. I see two 1,000s. Okay, damn. Becky number 55,231. Becky 777. Becky number 605. I'll be damned. Becky 2,000. Becky 758. Damn. There's a hell of a lot of Beckys up in here. All right, so just for, entertainment purposes, we're going to say that this is Karen number 799 and her mother is Becky number 2,000. That's what we're going to say right there, y'all. But guess what? All they asses are jumping off of the Democratic plantation because they seen the shenanigans from the other night. Enjoy.
Convinced that you couldn't pay me to be a liberal again. You couldn't do it. After watching that speech, I am convinced that Democrats hate America. The way that they didn't stand for Laken Riley's mother, the way that they didn't stand for that little boy who has brain cancer, the way that they didn't stand for that young man who got accepted into West Point. Are you with me on this? The way that they hate America.
Yeah, it's a sad world, man. I'll tell you. Yeah, I left the Democrat Party, and I realized how wrong I was with the Democrat Party. It's yeah, that's it. So keep Democrats. I can't understand why anybody would stay with them at this point. They would have humiliated me last night. I would be ashamed to say I was a Democrat this morning.
But after what I seen last night, when the kid with brain surgery was a
family, are they acting like Armageddon? Y'all hearing this? I was a Democrat my whole life. And then today I woke up and it was just the worst day of all days. Damnation is upon us, brothers and sisters. We must repent because the damn Democrats have left us all behind. I don't know how you recover from this type of Mayo meltdown. I'm used to Mayo melting down about black people. Now the Mayo is melting down about the Democrats. It don't look too good. They taking this ultra serious. These folks saying, I was a Democrat. My mom's mom was a Democrat. My cousin, who is really my brother, see what I did, is a Democrat, but no longer are we Democrats anymore. We all leaving the Democratic Party. Damn.
was announced and not one Democrat stood up, I realized I'm not a Democrat. I'm a fucking Republican.
They leaving.
As soon as I can, I'm going to be switching over from a Democrat to a Republican because I don't want to be associated with that fucking shit.
He go, y'all.
D-Zam. You couldn't pay me to be.
I be D-Zam. He said, I don't want to be associated with this no longer. We say, yeah. So, family, this is a result of all of that. Okay? This is the result. Even all of that, see what that does? When you come out here and you start doing all of that Negro spiritual stuff, all you're doing, you're turning off everybody, including the males. See, the males are going to be out there saying, all y'all doing is out there representing all the blacks. You guys are supporting all the blacks. You don't support us. And then black Americans, we saying, shit, they don't support us any damn way. So all you doing is turning off every base available. And that wasn't it, y'all. This right here is Karen number 3032. And she got something to say. Watch this.
This is why. You had 3 opportunities to stand up for Americans that had suffered in this country, and you sat your asses down. This one was Jose Ibarra. came into this country illegally and was allowed into this country illegally, and he took the life of a young American nursing student. Why are you mad about this woman? You stand up for women's rights and you're not mad? You're not angry? You sit your ass down and you sit there because you're so pissed off at Trump? What the is wrong with you?
You mad?
And then you have the family for Jocelyn Nunegray. 12 years old. My son is 12. Come at me. I'll cut you. 12 years old. Her life is over because...
What did she just... Did she just say, come at me, I'll cut you? Family, Becky out here trying to cut folks. Democrats, you done pissed her off. Democrats, y'all finished. Y'all got Becky out here trying to pull out her Mayo switchblade. Did she just say, I'll cut you? Family, I done heard it all. Fam, we done seen triangular eyelashes, fam. I mean, we done seen a Rugrats reference, and now Becky out here talking about pulling out the blade on folks. Eyes be damned. Somebody come and get Mayo. They done lost their damn mind. Democrats, I don't know how you gonna get out of this one. Y'all don't know. You done pissed this one off. She said she pulling out all the weapons. Hold on. One more time back.
My son is 12. Come at me. I'll cut you. 12 years old. Her life is over because of Venezuelan immigrants that came into this country. He dedicated a refuge to her because she has a passion for nature. And you assholes sat down. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You're on the wrong side of humanity. It's not about what side of the aisle you're on. You're on the wrong side of humanity. I don't give a shit about policy. I don't care about Ukraine right now. I don't care about the war. I don't care about the billions that we sent. 3 American children were being honored last night, and you sat the down.
You Democrats ought to be ashamed of yourself. Now, I generally stay away from politics.
We're being honored last night, and you sat the down.
You Democrats ought to be ashamed of yourself. Now, I generally stay away from politics, but the conduct that I saw last night from the Democratic side of the House of Representatives was reprehensible. Little boy who survived brain cancer, and he gets honored. And what do? Y'all sit with your hands under your legs to keep from clapping. It doesn't matter what side of the aisle you sit on. When a little boy or a child or anybody gets honored like that, you give them the accolades they deserve. You ought to be ashamed. I'm ashamed that I was ever a part of the damn Democratic Party. I used to be. A long time ago, I was a registered Democrat. What y'all did last night just made my stomach churn.
And here's why you...
D-Zam, what y'all be saying? He went full Clint Eastwood? Yeah, he went full Clint Eastwood. That man said, what you did last night, I never forgives. We will have us a shootout at sunrise. Get the hell up out of here. Was it Billy Jack? Billy Bob out there spitting. He's terribly mad. But hey, there they go. There they go, fam. And nothing's working out. Nothing's working out in their favor. I'm talking about crash out on fallout. People are just leaving that party. They're leaving it left and right. And like my brother said, I want to go ahead and send a special shout out there to Al Green. You know what I'm saying? You thought you did good, but you really ain't do good. And you ended up costing your party when you cost your party, which is good because your party is what's been trying to hold back my people. So, it's a good damn thing that it all went down that way. Very good. And then on top of that, there was consequences and repercussions as well. Now, there were some consequences and repercussions. See, what they thought, y'all, they thought that they were going to conjure up some. See, the Democrats are so desperate right now that they're going back into their old playbook. And their old playbook is basically just trying to conjure up Civil Rights Act, to do a civil rights reenactment for all of the politicians to go out there and get arrested. See, that's the thing. You don't never see Hispanic, Asian, Arabic politicians getting arrested. We've literally had, as black folks, we've had politicians laying on the floor and literally talking about getting arrested. This is what they've been putting in front of us. The political representation that the Democrats have been out here masquerading as has been so detrimental and harmful to our community. So it's very essential that we got them completely out of the way. So now we can function properly in the way that we are destined to do. You understand? The Democrats These are people who operate out of pure subterfuge and deception. That is their number one tactic. So anytime they're in a jam, they go with what they know. And what they know is trying to con black people. So they keep going back to that, but that well is ran dry. There's nothing that they can do anymore. When I always say, y'all notice one of my bars, I say, white Republicans fight white Democrats over white Democrats' white version of black people. So they give people Jasmine Crockett. They give people Roland Martin. They put all these false prophets in the way. So when the Republicans come to go do deals, they're doing deals with people who don't even represent the sentiments of black Americans. Okay? These people do not represent the sentiments of real black Americans. They just don't. So this is why it's always big. I'm always talking about miseducation, misrepresentation, and misdirection. And any op within the system of supremacy always uses those, but the Democrats are the number one people who utilize that politically. We've got them out the way now. So now, therefore, they can't really run that game or that gambit on us. Now we're representing ourselves. The reason why we're seeing things move forward now is because the people who are doing the real representation are us. We have delegitimized all of the blackface Democrats. And remember, the blackface Democrats are the political representation that has been representing black Americans for 60 years. But they don't have beliefs or approaches or agendas that are reflective of black Americans. So it's very essential you get them out the way. You got to understand, if I'm your agent, okay, if I'm your agent and I go sit down with the person you're to be negotiating with, and I start saying all this outlandish stuff that isn't reflective of what you believe, the person I'm negotiating with is going to think it's coming from you. An agent is your representation. So essentially, all of the blackface Democratic shields have been our agents politically. And they've been saying things that are not reflective of what we want. So when you talk about the average Republican who sits down to do business with us, the average Republican thinks that we want abortion. The black American community does not. The average person thinks that we don't want a foundational black American anti-hate hate crime bill. The Republicans are out here believing what they've been told by our false representation. That's why it's essential that we've got them out the way. The first step of doing that is we delegitimize them, y'all. That is what we've done. We delegitimize them. You can't have an agent sitting there saying, well, you know, Black Alpha, he don't really want that $10 million contract. I just talked to him. And the person that I'm talking to, he gonna think that's the truth. Because he's gonna say, well, that's what his representative said. Well, that's what his agent said. So we're not gonna give Alpha that $10 million contract. We're gonna give him $22. What? We essentially had millions of dollars of contract money on the table, and the Democrats have been feeding us $2 and a food stamp. They've been giving us a Snicker bar and a Coca-Cola. That's all we've been getting. But we had contracts on the table for a lot of things. So that's why it's very essential that you have to make sure that your political representation is reflective of the community. The ideas and ideologies that the Democrats push are for white liberals. They do not push ideas and ideologies that are specific to foundational black Americans. They never have, and they never will. They never will. So this is why seeing Al Green get censured or whatever the hell they call it is a damn good thing. And that's why we applaud it. So all that civil rights Negro talk that they've been doing, all that civil rights Negro nonsense behavior, man, family, it is so great that we've got them out the way. And like I tell everybody, oh, it's no mercy. I want everybody, you got to have no mercy on these people. Because let me tell you something. They ain't never had no mercy on us, family, when they was undercutting deals for us, when they were undercutting laws and tangibles that really could have went to us. Family, we're going to give them the same smoke. I told everybody, this is the matching energy generation, meaning we're going to do exactly that. We're going to match some goddamn energy. And the way we've been doing that is letting everybody know these people don't represent us. It's easy work, y'all. It's extremely easy. Simply tell these people, oh, Jasmine Crockett ain't one of us. That's why you got to roast them. You got to get them out the way. Once you do that, everybody understands like, oh, Black Americans ain't rocking with these folks? Hell no. Black Americans ain't rocking with these folks. Hell no. These people don't have our true beliefs inside. So now you're seeing with that whole censoring that happened with Dude, you're seeing white people are starting to turn on them. Watch this right here, y'all. Check this out right here. It's funny, fam. These people dance around with the dominant society, and then them damn tools end up getting broken, right? Watch how this tool ends up getting broken. Now, they done put them punishments down on Dude, and now they coming for him. Watch this.
To censure Representative Al Green for disrupting President Trump during his congressional address. In response, House Democrats started singing "We Shall Overcome" like it was karaoke night at the daycare.
And that Representative Al Green be censured with public reading of this resolution by the Speaker.
Congress just voted to censure Al Green, the man that interrupted Donald Trump's speech on Tuesday night. Now, in a vote that happened just a few minutes ago in Congress, they have successfully voted to censure him, with every Republican voting yes, and even 10 Democrats also voting yes. Now, we don't know who those 10 Democrats are, and we probably won't unless they come out and say who they are, but I guarantee you they will not. Donald Trump's
10 Democrats came out? Oh, did we not just say that Mayo, Melissa, and Trailer Park Trevor were jumping off that goddamn boat? Y'all see now it's starting to trickle onto the politicians. Now they are out there. So let's get this right. Al Green went up there and he acted like a civil rights puppet. And now all the Democrats are saying, get this man out of here. So now you got the Democrats throwing the blackface Democrats under the bus. You see what we be saying, y'all?
The House just voted 224 to 198 to censure Representative Al Green for interrupting Trump's speech. Here's a list of the 10 Democrats who voted for the censure. Now, I recommend everyone do what I'm about to do and call these 10 representatives and ask them why they are protecting Donald Trump. These people...
I'm going to tell you what they're doing. No. You ain't going to sit there and talk that stuff, Trevor. Let me tell you what it is. All them damn black Democrats, now y'all about to get turned on. Now here comes broken tool season. Family, we lived in broken tool season when you had a Democratic president. What you think broken tool season going to be like when Donald Trump's president? What you think broken tool season is going to be like when you got Elon Musk and Doge? What you think broken tool season is going to be like when you got federal charges? We are about to go into a broken COON tool season like we've never seen before. That's why you see all them W Democrats throwing Al Green under the bus. They basically saying, yeah, I'm a Democrat, but I'm white first. I'm on your side, Mr. President.
People are all fascist collaborators. Just 7% of the American public supports Trump's cuts to Medicaid. Al Green was 100% correct, standing up and saying that Trump has no mandate to cut it. Democrats should be highlighting Trump's cuts to Medicaid that are severely unpopular instead of stabbing Al Green in the back.
No.
The House just voted to...
Them damn W's ain't worrying about Medicaid. They worrying about, in the system of supremacy, I need to keep my job. Oh, they throwing Al Green under the bus right now, y'all. Al Green getting tossed under the bus. He want to play that game and watch how quick those Mayo Democrats will turn on you soon as you are not carrying the water.
House GOP members, along with 10 Democrats, including these ones in the back of me, have all voted to censure Texas Rep. Al Green after Tuesday's night exchange. Instead of being in solidarity with Texas Representative Al Green, they went against him and censured him for whatever reason. I have no idea. This is exactly why I cannot trust the white moderate, because they do some backstabbing shit like this. Smile on your face and backstab you. So I can't wait for 2026 to happen. I cannot wait for them to roll out their campaign ads, because I'm ignoring it. I'm keeping my dollars in my pocket. I know where my dollars is going, and my dollars is going to go to Letitia James, who's running for re-election for AG.
This is what we saying, fam. These Democratic shields don't get it. She said, I'm going to jump off one Sambo to the next Sambo and to the third Sambo. There's nowhere to go. Where you got to go? She said she going to leave the Democrats to go get down with Letitia James. What you think she is? And she may not even be free because she may be in jail. There is nowhere to go. I'm telling y'all, we're watching the Democrats crumble right before our very eyes. There's nowhere to run to. There's no future. Nobody's coming up next. They have no message. They have no leader. They have no voter block, and they're about to go to jail. That's why you see all the Mayo Democrats are turning on all the black Democrats, just the way we suspected.
But these ones in the back of me, especially the two New York ones, District 3 and District 4 out of Long Island, you know, screw y'all, because y'all got back in there after Republicans have occupied that seat for at least about 2 years, and y'all pulled this goddamn okie doke. So therefore, make it on your own. Don't know what to tell you. Good luck in your race, because there's a likely chance that some of y'all just will make it past y'all re-election primary.
Good. And let me tell you something. They're going to lose, and you ain't going to have nobody to go vote for. So therefore, the Democrats going to crash out because of that right there, y'all. That right there is exactly what we've been saying. That right there is exactly what's going down in the hood.
I think
they know exactly what it is. Everybody knows time is up, and everybody sees that the Democrats are done for. Brothers and sisters been out there lighting them up too. Proceed.
Representative Al Green, who looks like he is at least 70 years old, but was behaving in front of Congress last night like a 2-year-old child who was throwing a temper tantrum. This man actually got thrown out. And then when asked in the hallway why he was so opposed to Donald Trump, he said it is because Donald Trump is cutting Medicaid and that there are so many people in his state who depend on Medicaid. If that's the case, and you're so concerned about the people in your state, why don't you act like an adult and call him up so that you can schedule an appointment to sit down with him so that you can voice your concerns and let him know what you think he's doing and how it will affect the people in your district, and so that you can reach some sort of arrangement that is beneficial to the people who elected you to serve them. Why don't you do something like that instead of waiting until millions of people are watching and cameras from all over the world are focused on you so that you can act like a 2-year-old child in the grocery store who can't get a piece of candy? We had Representative Al.
Real talk.
I think that people lose context for who Al Green is. Al Green is an older black man who is steeped.
No, don't hit us with the older black man stuff. Fam, all they know how to do is play race bait. That's all they know how to do. Man, well, blackity black. How come you ain't never black when it comes to policies? I want y'all to notice when they asked her about how Al Green was out there acting insane and embarrassing himself, within 2 seconds, she brings up blackness. Now, if you would have asked her about reparations, I bet you within 2 seconds, she wouldn't have brought up blackness. If you would have asked her about a hate crime protection, within 2 seconds, she wouldn't have brought up blackness. If you would have asked her about simple, tangible resources, she wouldn't have brought up blackness. Notice how whenever it's something to benefit the Democrats, they'll bring up black within 2 seconds. You ask them something about Black America in terms of policy, you'll never hear black come up. We see right through you and your lace front.
I think that people lose context for who Al Green is. Al Green is an older black man who is steeped in the civil rights movement, right? And so, you know, we are coming up on the 60th anniversary of Bloody Sunday. They are going to commemorate that at the Edmund Pettus Bridge this Sunday. And so for some
family, anybody who knows me from day one knows I can't stand no damn Edmund Pettus Bridge. I can't stand no Goods Trouble. I can't stand no damn John Lewis. I'm sorry, it is what it is. All right, you didn't want to talk about Trayvon? Well, I'm going to say what it is. They about to do a whole damn clown show with this Edmund Pettus Bridge Bloody Sunday, y'all. Oh, get ready. They going to have every piece of biscuit, every single damn tap dancer you can find. It is going to be a joke come this damn day.
Somebody who grew up and saw people be bloodied and bludgeoned.
So did we. Supremacy never went away. Not all y'all trying to hit us with that past tense stuff now. It was the past now, because if you are old, your experiences with white supremacy are worse than today, even though supremacy never went away. This is that old civil rights con game that isn't working anymore, okay? This is that everything we deal with today is minimal, and every single thing that they dealt with was of high regard. No, the system of supremacy from day one until this second is the same. We don't put time capsules on supremacy. Y'all not going to hit us with that. We need to value those strange suspected ops from the civil rights era, because half of these people, I never seen them doing any damn thing.
Knowing that that's what moved the needle forward. There were a lot of people that were putting dogs on them. They were putting hoses on them. Yet from the outside actions, they were able to get change on the inside. And I think what you saw is
she's thinking too much for me. She looked like she don't even believe it. I'm with a lot of y'all. I'm questioning a whole lot of stuff about this woman, and a lot of that lineage too. All right. Now, I'm not saying you hold Taylor, but you at least look like a half-breed or a feather. That's all I'm gonna say. But don't hit us with that damn civil rights reenactment. Don't hit me with no damn civil rights classroom. I don't want to hear no civil rights breakdown. No, you better get the hell up on out of here with that one. No, I'm not going for that. You better try again, sister girl.
Y'all, I'm driving in. But Jasmine Crockett,
Jasmine Crockett from Texas. I'm from Texas, Houston, Texas. I only have a few words for Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine, why are you letting them use you like this, girl? Somebody is paying you to make a FOOL out yourself. For you to use the rhetoric you are using, and you're supposed to be a private school girl, someone with some elegance and class that most people think that should be the norm, and you acting like a hood. I mean, that's not tough, sweetie.
Jasmine Crockett is going to be the next Letitia James. She's been doing interviews on television, podcasts, saying some wild things. In her latest interview, she's calling Southern people that live in Southern states broke and how they have to depend on bigger cities for funding. It's like Jasmine was that girl in high school that didn't get much attention. Now that the spotlight is being shined on her, as the old folks used to say, she's showing out and she's doing too much. Now,
easy, too goddamn much, and it's not working. Nobody's going for that. All right, nobody's sitting here listening to what Jasmine Crockett's saying. Family, she may be the most disregarded politician in the United States. I mean, nobody listens to her, cares for her. Everyone has something to say about her in a negative fashion because she's doing it to herself. And let me tell you, this stuff where, Jasmine, why are you doing that, Jasmine? Why are you letting these people treat you like that? Jasmine Crockett is willing Democratic shield. All right. Nobody's forcing these people. Nobody's holding their damn hands. What my man say? Ain't nobody put that blunt to your lips and make you smoke it. No. These people are doing this clear as day because they want to, and they are operating and functioning on that type of level because they love being next to mommy and zaddy. That's really what it is. All right. They love it. And the blackface Democrats have been crashing out in front of everybody. And now it's to the point where everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. And more people are mentioning that every time there's a jam, every time there's a trouble, you always see the W's putting the black ones on there. Think about this, y'all. Think about post-election. All you've seen is Ayanna Pressley. All you've seen is Maxine Waters, Jasmine Crockett. Now it's Al Green. It wasn't even Al Green a week ago. Now it's him. You don't see none of these W's. You don't see Nancy Pelosi no more. Only time you see her, she's in the back, she's drooling and she's licking her cane. All right. You don't see Elizabeth Warren. Where are these people at? They're hiding in the background and they're doing what they're supposed to do as supremacists. They put their puppets in the front. So you're seeing the blackface Democrats crash out. All of this Doge has become a blackface Democrat problem. They're the ones who are wearing the jacket for all of this. Everything is going back to them, not any of us, family, because we stay away from that party. Everyone knows it's crash out season for the Democratic shills, and people are standing away from them because those hustles and those cons that they've been up to, it just quite frankly isn't working anymore, and nor should it. It shouldn't work. It won't work, and people aren't going for it. Let me show y'all this right here. This shows you even further. People are seeing it, and people are identifying it.
Watching Donald Trump's address to Congress, and I just wanted to say this before I forgot. Black people, you are the sacrificial lambs of the Democrat Party. You are the cannon fodder that they throw to the front lines to take all of the hits for all of their nonsense. So it was so embarrassing to watch Al Green with that ridiculous display and to see that he had to be escorted out by the sergeant at arms. It's crazy to me. If you just look at it, look how often they always throw Black people to the front line. The Democrat Party I'm talking about. They always throw you out to the front line of their movements, of their politics, to take all of the hits, to use you as the symbols of all of their nonsense. I mean, just look at it. Whether it's Tish James, Alvin Bragg, Marilyn Mosby, Fonnie Willis, Stacey Abrams, they use y'all. They put y'all to the front. You do it voluntarily.
That's what I just said. They do it voluntarily. So I don't feel sorry for them. Nope. You doing this voluntarily. So therefore, what happens to come your way is your own personal problem. I ain't got no issues with these people crashing out.
And then when they're done with you, they just discard you. They throw you by the wayside because they don't really give a shit about you. I mean, just look at it. Joe Biden, on his way out the door, he pardoned everybody, his whole family, the J6 committee, Fauci, and everyone else. But he didn't pardon none of y'all.
Now, family, y'all know what we do right here on the Black Alpha Network. We break down all sides of all issues, right? Okay, well, check this out. We understand that right there is what the Democrats have been trying to do. They always use Black folks and put them in. What the hell you think Civil War was? Okay, they always use Black people to give them that extra 1%. Let me tell you what life is. Life is this, okay? I'm going to tell you how things function. I'm going to tell you how it is. In the system of supremacy, there's always going to be two battles. It's going to be the supremacists on the left and the supremacists on the right. That's what you're always going to see. They're always going to have their internal battles. And whenever one of them is losing, they always need the black person to give them that 1% extra over them. That's what happened with the Confederacy and the Union. That's what ended up happening with Republicans and Democrats, liberals and conservatives. They always go to black people so they can get elevated above the other one. That's how the system of supremacy works. All right. It's always Brad versus Chad. And whoever's losing, they go recruit a black person to give them that extra edge. That's what happens with football, basketball. They didn't want no black person to ever be on these football or basketball teams until they went and got some black folks and they realized that we're the best. So now all of them go recruit black people. Why do you think things got integrated? See, everybody wants to talk about how sports got integrated. Sports got integrated, family, is because when the W's were going after each other, somebody needed a competitive edge, so they ran and got them a black person. All right. When you talk about the Civil War, the North was getting served, so they ran and got a black person. When the Democrats are losing to the Republicans, they run and go get them a black person. And that's exactly what the Republicans are doing now. Don't get it twisted. The Republicans now see an opportunity that they can go and get them a black person to give them the edge over the Democrats. That's how everything works. Absolutely. That's traditional. That is a system of supremacy. This is how it works. Oh, buddy right there who's talking, hate to say it, probably a Republican. All right. He's probably a Republican. And all these people acting like, whoa, we just figured this out. Right now, y'all, we're going into an era where a lot of people are just acting like it's new to them. Man, I didn't even know this now. Black Democrats, y'all better watch it. What do we keep saying? What do we keep saying? We all keep saying, yeah, we knew that. You notice that, family? How many times are we going to say this? This seems to be a consistent theme amongst us. We keep saying, yeah, we knew that. Yeah, we knew that. Yeah, we knew that. It highlights how far ahead we are from everybody else because we understand the structural system of white supremacy. Everybody else is only getting slapped in the face with reality. So now they're saying, what's going on? I didn't know that blacks couldn't be deported. I didn't know that black Democrats are the first ones crashing out. We've seen all this coming. We see all this coming because we understand the system. This is why you have to be educated and intellectual about the way that the system works on a sociological aspect, okay? Psychologically, when you understand the system of supremacy based on what you see with your own eyes and your own calculations, but also learning from master teachers, then you learn these things and then you know how it goes down. The ability to foresee and to forecast in the system of white supremacy will save you. And this is why a lot of these people are crashing out right now because they just don't know. They just don't know because they've been playing the game. See, they've been playing the game. We ain't been playing the game. All right. We've been doing our own thing over here. Being isolated and doing your FBA thing is a beautiful thing to do. All right. Because foundational Black Americans, we've been on our own square, operating functionally by our goddamn selves. So we're able to see when these people crash out. Yeah, that's how the system of supremacy always operates. They always need a black person to give them the extra edge. So they all bring the people in. And the problem is those black people who get recruited to be that extra edge, they always think that it's because they're so friendly and they're such a great person and they've been selected. So this is why the black Democrats run around here and think, oh, Master likes me, I'm in. That's why the black Republicans say, Master like me, I'm in. Why you think all them damn athletes run around here and they say, man, I'm in. Muhammad Ali, he was an athlete who understood, oh, no, I know what y'all doing here. Y'all only support me so you can get some type of gain. We don't really have those athletes no more. We don't have those athletes no more. See, when we were younger, you used to see a lot, well, when some of us were younger, because, hell, a lot of this went away in the 80s. You seen the athletes back in the day that they understood, just because I'm shooting this basketball, that's just so I can put some extra dollars in this W man's pocket. Just because I can throw this damn football and catch it real good, that's just to put some extra dollars in this W's pocket. It ain't because it's me. All right. And a lot of these black folks, when they start getting picked to be Democrats, they start saying, I made it. I graduated into acceptance. They think they graduated into acceptance. All right. Just because you've been selected doesn't mean that you've been accepted. There's a big difference. All right. Someone who's accepted is somebody who's genuinely cared for. Somebody who is selected is somebody who's just doing a damn job. That's all it is. And that's always been the sentiments that these people have been trying to push on us. Supremacy has always functioned that way, y'all. Supremacy has always moved that way and always came across. So we know exactly what they're up to and how they're trying to play the game. This is why all of those policies that they try to push off on us are, quite frankly, policies that are not beneficial to foundational Black Americans at all. All right. They don't champion for no issues that we want. They are there only to blind us and to get us to go vote for things that no foundational Black American woke up and said, man, you know what I want? Man, I want the right for men to play in women's sports. Black Americans ain't on that. Speaking of that, family, and I don't know if she's in the room right now, but shout out to the sister who hit me up about this subject. And I told you I was going to talk about it. So here we are. Yes, indeed. So much respect, family. y'all seen this whole situation about men in women's sports. Who have been the people campaigning for that the most? It's been blackface Democrats doing the dirty work, getting put in the front of the dominant society. The Democrats out here, they show up wearing pink, right? They showed up wearing pink and talking about women's rights, women's rights, women's rights. That's what Democrats keep doing, right? Okay, well then let's talk about this. If they're so for women's rights, why are they always talking about men playing women's sports? It's only a debate coming from the Democrats. And we've already showed the paperwork that Jasmine Crockett, her sponsors, the people that are behind the curtain, those are all a bunch of wealthy W women that selected her to push abortion and to push Skittles bag policies on the black community. We did the paperwork 3 weeks ago. We showed all the receipts, names and dates and everything, all of her sponsors. We showed everybody who's donated to her to the dollar, to the cent. So this is what they've been doing for the longest time. And I want everybody to notice that the Democrats are pushing this heavy, and it is not the sentiments of Black Americans. Again, they've been pushing policies that Black Americans do not go for at all. And we're going to break it down the best way we know how. Look at this right here, family. These people think that they're slick, the Democrats, that is. The Democrats think that they're on one. They think they know what's going on. But remember, y'all, these have been the main people who have been voting so they can keep a bunch of people in office. Look at this. Not one Democrat voted to advance the bill that would protect women and girls in sports by banning biological men. It needed 60 votes to advance. It needed 60 votes to advance without filibuster, but not one Dem voted for it. Women, Trump was right. Democrats are for they and them. Look at this right here, y'all. That's it right there. There go the numbers. Y'all notice nobody was really talking about that, though. That went way under the radar, didn't it? Did they really go there about that one? I want everybody to notice the policies that the Democrats push are not nowhere near the consensus of what Black Americans want. A lot of Black folks grew up in the church. A lot of Black folks are conservative by nature. Most Black people do not support this stuff, but yet you get it pushed in your face because the Democrats want you to crash out for W liberals. This is why you're starting to see this shift in everything that's going on right here. Check this out. This shows you even further. Most people in America are not for men playing in women's sports, but the Democrats have pushed that on Black Americans heavy.
I think these numbers are really illuminating on this topic because I just think there's such a clear trend among the American public. So transgender female athletes in women's sports, only 18% of the country says that they should be, in fact, allowed to participate in women's sports. Compare this to the opposition. I mean, my goodness gracious, 79%. You rarely get 79% of the country to agree on anything, but they do, in fact, agree on the idea of opposing transgender female athletes in women's sports. But it's not just the here and now, Laura. It's not just the here and now. What we're actually seeing is a trend on this particular issue, and it's going in the direction of opposition. So take a look here. Okay, transgender female athletes, and amongst those Americans who oppose them in women's sports, back in 2021, it was 62%. A majority, but, you know, not anywhere close to a ginormous majority, right? A clear majority, but not a ginormous majority. But then again, you look here in 2025, you see it at 79%. So it's not just that the majority of Americans are opposed to transgender female athletes in women's sports. It's that the opposition has become considerably larger in just the last 4 years.
I'd be damned. I'd be damned. I'd be damned. I'd be damned. Nobody really wants that. But let me show y'all something that just popped up recently, y'all. Let me show y'all. This is how crazy it is out here in these streets. And it's getting crazier by the day, y'all. Crazier by the day. Y'all make sure y'all follow me. Black Alpha Net W1. Yes, indeed. Family, look who just showed up recently. Y'all remember this individual right here? Whoa. Y'all remember this? Tarana Burke? Y'all remember her? Look, she's popping out the blue. Tarana Burke done popped up out the blue, y'all. She done showed her face again. So you know they're getting real desperate to pull off some type of con game. Tarana Burke done popped up out of nowhere. And now watch what she's saying, y'all. Here we the hell go. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Watch this.
And tell us what it means. Because it's become a flashpoint phrase, slogan, whatever, that I think a lot of people either misunderstand or willfully misconstrue. When I say the term believe all women.
Nah. I'm so glad you asked that, because that, first of all, that phrase doesn't.
Y'all said KRS-2. I don't know. That might be KRS-70. Boy, look at that freeze frame. I'll be damned. Man, let me get back to work. Okay, fam, watch this right here. This is what they're on. Watch how she's trying to spin and flip it. It's getting real diabolical out here.
Nah. I'm so glad you asked that, because that, first of all, that phrase does not come from me or the Me Too movement.
Okay.
I do not subscribe to the phrase "believe all women." That has been ascribed to me. I've never said it. I say believe survivors. As a Black woman, I would never, in America, I would never say believe all women, ever.
Oh, no, You was running around here saying believe all women, and you said it's not your job to go after W men who are out here harming women. That's what you said. You said that was not your job. So basically, your job was to come after Black men. Don't be trying to spin it now and trying to talk grassroots. This is what they trying to do now, y'all. They trying to do the grassroots imposter. No, I didn't mean that. That ain't what I really was on. Hell no. You said the bridge is over. The bridge is over. The bridge is over. So is the con game.
It's ridiculous. What we were saying in the beginning is believe survivors. The reason why we say believe survivors, and what that means is start from the premise that survivors are telling the truth. Because for years, when survivors came forward, we were not believed. And if you start with the premise that survivors are telling the truth, that means that you will investigate thoroughly, right? And you will start, and you will give them the space that you give a person that you believe, right? That means that you will say, okay, if I believe you, then I'm going to take you seriously. I'm going to go through all the proper channels to make sure you get the resources that you need, that you get the investigation you need. We didn't get that. If you don't believe me, you're going to dismiss me. You're going to try to undermine my story. You're going to try to bury me, right? All of those things. That's what you do for a person.
Remember now, y'all, she said men was coming after her. She said she had to put her phone in and take it off the hook. She said that's how many men was trying to call her up on the phone. She said them men was just breaking their back to get next to Tarana. Tarana said she was out here breaking them off proper like.
You don't believe. So when people say believe survivors, it doesn't even mean diminish the other person and demonize the other person. It means take me seriously. Mm-hmm. Believe me and take me seriously. That's the other person and demonize the other person. It means take me seriously. It means take me seriously. Seriously. Mm-hmm. Believe me and take me seriously. That's what survivors are looking for.
Y'all take her seriously? Y'all take her seriously? God damn. Fam, I'm trying to be cool, boy. But y'all see that picture right there on my screen? Woo! Boy, we done had a couple freeze frames. We done had a few of them. I'm going to leave this one all the way alone. All I'm going to tell y'all is I did hear that a new Jurassic Park movie was coming out this summer. Be easy. Damn. Woo! I'll be damn. Man, oh man. Woo! Goodness gracious. Let me get my eyes right over here, man. Woo, a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, that part. Y'all see what it is? Family, so this is what the Dems have been pushing. She was the main one, Caribbean, by the way. She was the main one running around here trying to push all of those agendas on Black folks the same way Jasmine Crockett's doing now. That's the hustle that they've been trying to use. They not fooling none of us with any of that at all. Boy, they got them Somali teeth. Damn. Woo, goodness gracious. But look, I want y'all to see this as well. Remember, every time you vote Democrat, you voting for the party that this woman right here supports. Look at this, man. Y'all thought Toronto was bad. Oh, I'm about to mess y'all whole day up. Who's worse? Y'all pick. So we went from Toronto to this right here, y'all. I don't even know how to describe. Is this even a Becky? This looked like Brad while he was turning into Becky. I don't know what this is. But family, this is your Democratic Party right here. And the Democratic Party has something to say to Black Americans. Go ahead.
Proud to be woke, proud to be a liberal, proud to be a Democrat. Hell yeah. What does that mean? That means that I care about everybody. That means I care about the USA. That means I care about our air. That means I care about our parks, our oceans. That means I care about what is going on. That doesn't mean that I am a MAGA, which is a racist Republican. There is a complete difference. You can be a Republican and you're not a MAGA and you're not a racist piece of shit. But yes, I will always stay woke. I will always be a liberal and I will always care about my country. The United States of the shit. But yes, I will always stay woke. I will always be a liberal and I will always care about my country. Republican, there is a complete difference. You can be Republican and you're not a MAGA and you're not a racist piece of shit. But yes, I will always stay woke. I will always be a liberal, and I will always care about my country, the United States of America.
She from the United States of Meth Erica. That's where the hell she from. There you go. I will always be in America. Damn. I'll be damned. I'll be damned. We all be damned. I thought they took Tales from the Crypt off the air. Damn, I guess it got picked up by TikTok. That's what they try to get us to go for. That's what they've been trying to push on Black Americans, and Black Americans push back. We want none of that. Remember, every time that you vote Democrat, you vote for that party. When you seen Toronto, okay, and then you seen Tales from the Crypt, Tales from the Toronto. That was Tales from the Toronto. Tales from the Toronto is what you get when you vote Democrat. So I suggest you don't. I'll be damned. Tales from the Toronto. Boy, that is funny. That was funny as hell. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah. All right. Right. That's what you get when you're dealing with the Democratic Party. You get a whole bunch of that right there. Both of them, I don't even know what the hell. I felt hypnotized by that one. All right. I don't know what she was getting at, but that's what you get when you vote for the Democratic Party. And family, it's a terrible thing. We all know that. We all seen it. We all believe it. We all understand. But everybody's jumping off that ship. Everybody, yeah, Meth Erica. Yeah, that's Meth Erica. Yes, indeed. She's from the United States of Meth Erica. Yes, damn. We be making up names, fam. We got like 13 different characters right here on the Black Alpha Network, fam. What didn't we had last week? It was Julio Chad, I think it was. You know what I'm saying? We got Meth Erica today. I seen y'all in there saying she was KRS too. You know what I'm saying? That's messed up. Funny as hell. Somebody said Clayface from Batman. Damn. Woo! But that's what it is, family. And when we say people was mad at that little shenanigan the other night, people was mad at the shenanigan the other night, and they should be. And we watching it, and we enjoying it, and we are receptive to what's going on. These people are extremely upset, and they know that FBA runs the yard. Like I told you, it's got to be a terrible thing for the people that you hate so much to have so much control over your career. But that's what foundational Black Americans do. Watch this, though, y'all. I want to show y'all this. Watch how mad the Democratic shields are. You're watching the racially homeless Democratic shields find out that there's nowhere to go to.
People are making fun of the Democrats online because y'all deserve to get made fun of. Y'all are up in Congress looking as Why the are y'all wearing pink and having all these signs talking about, oh, false and all this other? This is not what we want from y'all. We want y'all Democrats to stop acting so weak and go to the Republicans and metaphorically and possibly, in reality, beat the living out of them. We need y'all to stop all this.
What? We denounce all that. I'm telling y'all, family, they out here trying to get violent. You had the bussy dude running around earlier with his robe on. Now this man is out there trying to talk that tough talk. This is what happens when they realize that their plantation is going bye-bye.
All this whack because this is embarrassing. Everything that Republicans say about Democrats, y'all are making them true. Like, come on now, Democrats. Get y'all together.
And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and say it because I'm tired of seeing it. I am so sick and tired of seeing politicians doing TikTok trends and dances. Democrats, I'm talking to y'all directly. Hello. I don't want to see a damn another one of y'all doing any kind of TikTok when eggs cost more than minimum wage. If y'all don't get in that booth and do your job, I'm also sick and tired of seeing the performative activism, the holding up of signs during a meeting. If y'all don't go in there and shake some tables for real, your opponents stop playing by the rules about goddamn 55 years ago or more than that. And y'all are still trying to play by the book. If y'all don't throw that book out the window and make something shake, this whole notion of trying to connect with the youth through social media as politicians, I'm here to tell you it's not eating. Okay, it's giving very much 6, 7 because it ain't 8. Okay, if you want to connect to the youth properly, fight for their future and actually fight. Do something, because y'all are really starting to piss me off by still trying to play by the book when your opponent is not, and trying to appease the people with TikTok dances and references. Baby, this ain't cute no more. Tighten up, seriously, because y'all the same one.
No, you the same one that was telling Black Americans to vote blue no matter who during the election. So notice, y'all, these are the people that were trying to get us to vote blue, and now they're having meltdowns and breakdowns, and it's good. So this is all good right now, fam. Again, the civil rights, boy, you said Zion Williams a second. Damn, you ain't lying, though. The Democrats right now are trying to conjure up the civil rights era. That crashed out on Tuesday night. Then they try to conjure up some rainbow committee. That's crashed out. Nobody is standing next to them, so now we're seeing everybody jump out. They're jumping into the water so they can swim the hell away from the plantation. We have made the Democrats so non-legitimate, and that's the first step to real getting, real policies implemented for us. You got to move all the ops out the way. Family, we done moved them out the way. They embarrassed themselves. They broke down. They have nowhere to go. It's over. What I always tell people, the misrepresentation of them is a wrap. This generation, we're standing on lineage and we're standing on patriotism. Patriotism is power. If you stand on lineage business for the United States of America, you get things done. What you will not do is get things done operating as a foreigner. We've been very pro-American in this generation. And quite frankly, the Democrats are coming across as very anti-American. They sound very anti-American. That's not my president. I'm going back to Africa. I'm going to get me a passport. Blacks can be deported. All of their rhetoric is getting to the point where it's backfiring because they're sounding like foreigners. Addressing Zelensky as president, but Donald Trump, you just calling him a felon. That ain't how it works when you're talking about lineage, when you're talking about heritage and culture. So this is why we've delineated from the tethers and the Democrats. And if you put a tether and a Democrat together, you got a tethercrat. Guess what? So we're moving all of them out the way because we are on a pro-American tip. They are on an anti-American. Who sounds more anti-American right now than the Democratic Party? They sound like they are from some damn third world country on the other side of the earth. They literally are siding with every single country except for this country. They're siding with every single dictator or president who shows up over here. They want all these people to get all of our taxpayer dollars. The Democrats right now are the most anti-American people. They're talking a rhetoric that we don't want no part of. We're standing on lineage business. Absolutely. Very treasonous things that they're saying out here. You start talking about laws for, think about it. Go back to just the other night. You got a young boy who's fighting fighting an ailment, and they don't stand up. They don't stand up for a woman who was harmed by an illegal. But yet just 3 days ago, they were trying to fight everybody about Zelensky and the Ukraine. You look very anti-American right now, Democrats. You look very, very as foreign sympathizers. And this is becoming not only just a country, but a world that is more conducive to nationality. And I've been saying that on the Black Alpha Network for how long? We're moving into a lineage-based nationalistic world. Every single place all across the world right now is saying we're going to operate and function based on our country first. That goes from the Western Hemisphere, the Eastern Hemisphere, everywhere. Everybody's focusing on country first. The Democrats are out here still with that outdated, we care about everybody else. So like I said, we got on lineage business at the perfect time. We would not be able to sustain ourselves going into this new era with an everybody's black. You can't do that. No, you can't do that. Even in Europe right now. Over in Europe right now, they're not doing everybody can just show up. No, the German is the German, all right? The Italian is the Italian. The Irish is the Irish. That's why J.D. Vance went over there and he said, I'm the American, and I'm going to tell y'all what to do. They're having a little conflict right now with the Europeaners and the Americans. And I'm talking about just on the Mayo side of town. So the fact that we're doing the same thing, we're saying, hey, we're not the African, we're not the Jamaican. It's the same thing. Everybody's delineating except for the damn Democrats. Everybody's delineating. Look at your news. Look at your headlines. Delineation is going all across this planet. And the only people who are sitting here saying, we are going to be on it, everybody, we are the world, are the Democrats. That is one of the main reasons why the Democrats are losing right now. It's because all their policies are these worldly policies in a world that is becoming more inclusive to just inside of this country, not inclusive to outside of this country. So it's changing quick, fast, and a hurry. And that's why the civil rights stuff ain't working. And the main thing that's not working with these civil rights people, fam, you've already got the songs. Yep. You've already got the dances. Yep. You've already got the slavery references. Yep. What's the one thing that's missing from the Democrats in their whole attempt to get us with the civil rights era? And let me say this about civil rights era, okay? Let me say this. The majority of people during the civil rights era, and I'm going to be real, that were out there marching, they were standing on business for Black empowerment. But you had a bunch of people who were standing on business for white women in Walmart. Can we go there? These people wanted Karen and the Cracker Barrel. That's what they wanted. Let's be real. Two people can do the same thing for two different reasons. So this obsession with the civil rights era, being honest, y'all, it's about coming to an end because now we're more focused on today. Why are we sitting here harping on the civil rights era when Trayvon Martin is being hunted down by a race soldier? Why are we out here focusing on the civil rights era when Mike Brown is out here being hunted when we're trying to get reparations? See, that's the difference between this generation and previous generations. It was almost like the civil rights era and nothing else. Hell, people weren't even talking about slavery. They were like, slavery, man, I don't want to talk about slavery. Let's talk about Selma. Okay, damn. Reparations, man, I don't talk about no damn reparations. Let's talk about Selma. That's what it was. It became this very, very hard-lining thing about the civil rights era. And why? It's because that was the first era that the dominant society hijacked. All right. They hijacked the civil rights era. They harmed the people who were about that business, and then they replaced them with a bunch of fraudulent behavior and fraudulent characters. Right. Martin Luther King, that we know, they replaced him with White Luther King and Token Luther King. Token Luther King is out here talking about I had a dream and holding hands with kids and running up hills and doing the goddamn Macarena. The real Martin Luther King was saying we're coming to Washington to get our check. That's the big difference. Malcolm X, y'all seen the way they spun Malcolm X. Let me go there, fam. Can we be real? Can we be there? Let's go there. In school, what do they teach Black kids in school? Anybody, I don't know if I got any 70s, 80s babies, particularly the 80s babies and the 90s babies. Didn't they basically teach us that Malcolm X was the evil version of Dr. Martin Luther King? Ain't that what they taught us? There's two misnomers that I know for a fact that they taught us in school. They taught us that Malcolm X was the evil version of Martin Luther King and the Black Panthers were the Black version of the KKK. That's what they taught us in school. This is why they harped on the civil rights era so much. That's why it's 2025 and they're still talking about the civil rights era like it was yesterday. You feel me? They don't ever celebrate all the other achievements. Family, Black Americans had achievements that were not just in the 60s and 70s. We had a lot of achievements in the 80s and in the 90s. We had achievements in the 50s, in the 40s, in the 30s. I mean, damn, what the hell you call Reconstruction? Okay, what do you call building the country? You feel me? This is why they're always harping on the civil rights era, because the civil rights era was the era that the dominant society selected, one that was going to hijack and one that was going to hypnotize Black Americans. That's why they were always hitting you with the, what would Martin do? Martin wouldn't do that. Martin had a dream. It all went away. We're the ones who went back and reclaimed it, and we got some straightening. We straightened everything out. We talk about slavery. We talk about Reconstruction. We talk about the indigenous era. If you leave it up to white folks, we just going to sit here and talk about civil rights era until the year 3025. We have acknowledged the civil rights era because some of us parents were born in that era. Some of us, our grandparents were born in that era. It just depends. But we did not allow them to sit there and harp that on us for the longest, fam. We can't do that. So this is why the civil rights era is not, the civil rights hustle isn't working anymore. We all remember a time where the civil rights hustle was the dominant society's number one tactic to subdue Black folks. They subdued our energy, our vibrations, our protests, our rallies, because they'd always hit you with the civil rights card. And then they point to all of these civil rights people that we didn't really rock with any goddamn way. John Lewis, Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton. They never pointed to Huey Newton, to Bobby Seale, to Fred Hampton. We went back and reclaimed them. They never pointed to Martin Luther King Jr. They pointed to White Luther King Jr. We went back and reclaimed him. So now that we've done some straightening and we said we acknowledge our real history of the civil rights era and mix that up with all the other generations of foundational Black American excellence, you can't fool us no more with that civil rights stuff. You ain't gonna hit us with what would Martin do. That ain't working no more. You ain't gonna hit us with the what would Martin do. You ain't gonna hit us with Jesse Jackson. None of that. We are on to their whole tactic. So them trying to drum up all these Negro spirituals ain't gonna work. Them trying to drum up all this, y'all going back in chains, ain't gonna work. Them trying to drum up all this blacks and browns and blacks and rainbows and the civil rights struggle and we are the world, that ain't working no more. So when that ain't working no more, Democrats ain't got nothing. So that's what we're doing. And what's the main thing that they leave out, fam? They always try to hit you with what and who. What's the one thing that they always try to get you with the civil rights era? And that's the black pastor. Yep. So they go out and they go get the black church and they go out and get the black pastor because he was always the defining person. I'm here to let the whole damn world know. The black church ain't got the power they used to. The black church was the #1 facilitator of the Democratic Party. The Democrats, anytime they was in a jam, they ran to the goddamn church, had them a goddamn Negro spiritual, and got everybody to go vote. We took the power away from every single place that they used to con us. They try to con us with errors. They try to con us with characters. They try to con us with the church. None of that works no more. The power is within the people in this generation. It's not in the pastor. It's not in the church. It's not in the politician. It's going to be ran by and verified by the public or not at all. So they ran out, y'all, and they went and got them one of the biggest busters you ever seen in your damn life. And they've been trying to use this damn buster to try to hustle foundational Black Americans. And I'm here to tell the whole goddamn world that ain't gonna work the same way. Every single thing that they've ever done ain't gonna work. It's a new era, it's a new time, and it's definitely a new damn grind. So if they think that they're gonna say, black folks, we got something for you, the church will get them back. I'm here to let them know, and all the church folks know, it ain't gonna work. Try again. Let's proceed, family. Y'all seen what the hell they was trying to hit us with, and I know y'all seen it because Jamal Bryant run around here after he got ran off the block, and watch him talking about the civil rights era. This is their hustle that they think is working, but it ain't.
And so the Black church historically has always been on the front line of civil rights. And so Lent is the season that leads from Ash Wednesday to Resurrection. So it is not just a withholding of dollars, but a pushing forward of prayer. A lot in America is shifting, and the church is going to have to be more active and vocal. So let me talk here about four.
A lot is shifting, so the church is going to have to be more active and vocal. Family, that just confirmed what Black Alpha just said, only I said it from the certified side. I said that things was changing. He right about that. But where he's wrong is that the church going to have to be more active. You can get more active, more activated. You can put activator in your goddamn hair, rub it across your head, homeboy. It don't matter. The church can yell, can scream. They can do whatever they please. The church ain't coming back dominating this generation. I'm going to tell you that today. Because the older people from this generation, they know the BS from the Black church, and the younger generation, the YNs, don't give a F. So if the church think that they gonna come out here and Holy Ghost us in the vote for the Democrats, we got something for y'all. We got something for the church. That go for the deacon, the pastor, the reverend. We know about all the money that y'all's been getting. We know y'all been getting kickback. We know how the pastor been sleeping with the whole goddamn congregation. Oh, the Black church don't want no smoke with certified Black society. The Black church don't want no smoke at all with the reparations generation.
The demands that you all have for Target, I think we can put them up on the screen. Honor the $2 billion pledge to Black business community, which they made in 2021 to spend that through the end of this year.
Let me pause and say to you, the reason why that's significant, they made that pledge after the killing of George Floyd. Target is headquartered in Minneapolis where George Floyd was killed, and it wasn't connected to DEI. It was supposed to be honored December of 2025. And so when the president made this move to dismantle DEI, they hid that obligation under it and are not honoring it.
I'm going to come back to number 2. 3, completely restore the franchise commitment to DEI.
Yes.
4, pipeline community centers at 10 HBCUs to teach retail business at every level. And they made some commitments to HBCUs, even being honored by some Black business organizations because of their commitments to DEI. But number two, explain this one. Deposit $250 million against any of 23 Black banks. Why is that on the list?
I think it's so significant because our Black.
Oh, now he want to talk money, fam. Now they want to talk money. No talk about reparations. No talk about business loans. No talk about tangibles. Not fixing the streets in the neighborhoods. Nah, you want to target different people in them Black banks that a lot of those Black boule folks is tied into. That the Democrats are giving kickbacks to. You notice, fam? They'll talk money, just not reparations. They'll talk policies, just not specific. No, we on to all them tactics that you're trying to pull. And by the way, who the hell said that we need a pastor to be a goddamn spokesperson politically? Who asked for that?
Like businesses are really fighting to get access to capital. And a lot of our Black banks are unable to do so. If Target is receiving $12 million a day from Black people, then I think that some small modicum of that should be reinvested directly back.
So Walmart has rolled back their DEI, Lowe's and McDonald's and Amazon in some respects. Why Target?
Target, because they are a publicly traded company, we were able to find the demographic spending trends of Target, $12 million a day, seeing what that means. And for that 40-day window, we're going to be able to track what was the spending lapse. How did we have an economic impact? Target is the first. It is not the only. The old axiom is, how do you eat an elephant one bite at a time? And so there are other ones who are.
How do you eat an elephant one bite at a time? Where the hell did that come? Fam, I just making stuff up. Listen, somebody might have said that in life, okay? But I ain't never heard it. And even if somebody did say it, it ain't like that's something people say all the damn time, okay? I'm gonna tell you now, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time. We all know that now, brother. First off, who asked the Black church to be our political representatives? You see what I'm talking about? About us having false political representatives and that being a direct correlation why we have been so far behind politically and socially. We have representatives that no one asked for. We got people who've been selected by the dominant society, elevated by the dominant society, put in front of us. Everybody understands this. No other community has a pastor talking about politics. Is Joel Osteen talking about Walmart or the stock exchange? Is Joel Osteen talking about education and economics? Is Joel Osteen talking about fixing roads and highways in the W community? Answer, hell no. We're the only community that has politicians being pastors. Everyone else says what? The separation between church and state, meaning white folks will go pray, they'll get off their knees, and then they'll walk and they'll go do politics over here. They don't mix them. Black folks wanted to go to the church and pray and then bring all of that over to the state house. And you wonder why you're getting these policies. And then they're contradicting because the policies in which all of these Black Democrats go for, they're not even things that you're supposed to be going for as a Black Christian. Yeah, if you really want to go there. Yeah. So this is the difference between the two of them. They've been contradicting and violating their own scripture so they can be blind to the Democratic Party. Then they've been masquerading as a political representation for Black folks, and none of us have ever chose them to be so. There you go. This is why we got to get these people the hell up out the way. I ain't got no type of mercy for the Black church. I seen what they've done. Let me tell you, two people. We're going to get real controversial up in here. I'm going to say some controversial things. I don't give a damn about the Black church, and I don't give a damn about an HBCU. I don't care. I don't care, because I've seen what HBCUs and Black churches have done for Black people. When the ball's in their court, y'all, you're seeing exactly what you got. You got it for 60 damn years. Get that guy off my goddamn screen first off. You seen exactly what you got from the Black church and Black HBCUs or HBCUs, but half the HBCUs ain't even Black no more. So that already tells you what Black Alpha saying is true. I don't care about what goes on with the Black church. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn at all, because I understand that the Black church is there to manipulate Black Americans and to lead us blindly into a burning house for the Democrats. If somebody does things 9 times out of 10, what makes you think the 10th time they're not going to do it again? All right. The best indicator of future behavior is past behavior. We already got all the receipts, all the evidence, all the facts. They're all on the table. The Black church serves the Democrats. They do not serve Black Americans. And then the Black church, they violate their own scriptures to do so. Nowhere in the scriptures that they always wag their fingers at. What you doing over there? Pick up your damn pants. Pay child support. How many of y'all remember that it was the Black church that was trying to get Black Americans to turn their back on hip hop? Y'all remember? It was the black church that was trying to get hip hop banned. They were the ones. It was the black church who supported the 3 strikes bill and the crime bill from Joe Biden. The black church has done so much damage. And I'm not just talking about on election day. I'm talking about election day, the day after, the day in between, the day before. The black church has done nothing but harmful things to the black community. So I don't give a damn. Nobody's going to come up in here and talk some congregation talk to me when I'm talking about my reparations. Because trust and believe, y'all, you let the black church start talking that talk, your reparations going that we are the world. That's what it is. And to the HBCUs, I don't give a damn about them neither, because they're going to run around here talking about the most doctors, the most lawyers. They all come from HBCUs. And what have they done? HBCUs are there to get black folks to tie themselves into the dominant society and how to become an acting member of the dominant society, not to push the envelope or to represent black people. Everybody knows that. The black church teaches you how to fool black people with religion, and HBCUs, they teach you how to assimilate. Remember, y'all, HBCUs do not teach black folks how to bring that black empowerment with them into the board house. They teach you how to assimilate to the dominant society. There's been this thing where we've been very respectful because a lot of grandmas go to the church, a lot of the good black folks go to the HBCU, and there kind of been this off limits thing with HBCU. Not with Black Alpha, they ain't. With Black Alpha, anybody can get it. No man or woman is bigger than the goddamn code. And if you violate the code, then you in trouble. And they in trouble right now. I'm on their ass because I understand that no matter what they try to do to us, they're going to always try to pivot us in the direction of the Democratic establishment. Those are the 2 main keys. Fam, they do most of their recruiting for the Democratic shields of the future from what? HBCUs. So why should we rock with the HBCUs, or why should we have any trust in them? Never, not at all. When I went to go see Kamala last year, if you guys remember, I seen Kamala 3 times, okay? I seen Kamala in Columbia where they kicked us out, NAACP, and that's filled with a bunch of churchgoers and a whole bunch of HBCU people. And then I seen Kamala 3 weeks later in South Carolina again. I went to go see her. I was at a church, or excuse me, not a church, at a college, if I'm not mistaken. And it was basically them breeding all of the COONs of the future. That's what it was, fam. That's all it was. They had folks in there 16, 17 years old. Talking about, I love Kamala. She's just my friend. Yeah, damn. They breed all of these Democratic shields. Where you think they found Obama? Where you think they found Kamala? They get all these people from the HBCUs. So no. I don't give no damn. Yeah, HBC coons. Absolutely, y'all. Don't give no damn. Everything has to come from the streets. Okay, and when I say streets, I don't mean gangsters, I don't mean thugs, okay? It can be a gangster thug if they're on code, but when I say streets, I'm talking about your average, everyday, working class proletariat. I'm talking about that brother and that sister who've been married for 10 years. I'm talking about that brother and sister who are raising their damn kids to be empowered. I'm talking about that single mama that got to walk goddamn 3 miles to go to work every day. I'm talking about that brother that gets up every day, puts on his goddamn constructs, and he goes, works hard, comes home, and his wife got his dinner on the table for him. I'm talking about that wife who go home and her husband is out there holding her down, rubbing her back. That's what I'm for. I'm about the average, everyday, proletarian, working class Black American. All right. I'm talking about the average one. I'm not talking about these special Blacks. I'm not talking about all these attachments. See, that's the problem. Too many people have attachments in our community. You're this, that religion, that group, that goddamn political party. You went to that school. I don't give a damn about none of that. All right. When we first came up with the Black Alpha Network, the first thing I said is I want to represent the people. And I'm talking about the average person. So when we talk simple English. We ain't using 3,000 word statements. Okay. No offense. I met him before. Cornell West. Cool. But all that blah, 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 blah. And 100 words. Damn that. Michael Erica Dyson. Damn that. We are about regular folks. When we sit here and talk, we're going to laugh. We're going to clown. We're going to be real. We're going to be simple. But it's going to be like your family. We all got that aunt, that uncle, that mom, that dad, that cousin, that brother, that sister. That when they talk, it's just simple. You get it the first time. It ain't difficult. See, that's the problem. Too many Black folks get too overcomplicated. All right. They always want to bring something. No. I'm talking about the North Star is the reason why we can't get reparations until 2072. That is when the sun will arise and it will shine down on us. If you don't get that the hell up out of my reparations conversation, too many people get all emotional or just wacky with their beliefs. Black folks got to be simplistic and direct. That's what Malcolm X always said. Make it plain, y'all. We got to make it plain. So all of these different people, they're just too much. That's one thing I believe, my personal opinion. You got a lot of people out here, but one thing that separates all of you guys, I'm talking about all 1.8 thousand, and I'm talking about probably the 20,000 people who watch this damn video, okay? One thing that separates the Black Alpha Network, Certified Black Society, which is all of us, is that we are straight, normal, basic, foundational Black American brothers and sisters. And we make it plain when we talk. And when we talk, people listen. We don't come at people with these super scientific words. We're not trying to confuse you or lecture you. We just the people off the block. We the family member. We got a real family reunion vibe with us. And that's going to be what takes Black Americans to the next level, that family reunion vibe. See, the problem is we want to be family reunion and we want to be family at our house. And then when we leave, we want to, yes, because what it is. And these scientific methods, that ain't going to work. We want to be family in the house and then we want to leave and want to be Jasmine Crockett and be like, I don't give a damn now. You talking too damn much. You Putin's hoe. You know, that ain't going to work. All right, we want to be this and then we want to leave and then we want to start talking about the North Star, the South Star, and how it's going to arise. None of that means anything. Everything that we do and everything that we say is based in practicality. All right, and I just said this the other day to my wife. If you have an idea that is not rooted in practicality, then it's as good as not having an idea. And too many people have that. Think about our reparations claim. We sit here and we talk about having reparations. Somebody's going to show up and start talking about religion. No, because we are the original people from the Gladysburg, and we came from planet Zentron. And until we get right within ourselves, we won't ever get money. Now, I'm sitting here talking about getting reparations in the next 5 years, and you come at me with a plan that's going to take 357 years. I ain't got that kind of time. All right? I don't have that kind of time. We got to be real. Who do we like, right? Look, listen. Where you want to go? Let me go to the dog. Can I talk about the dog? Why people love DMX so goddamn much? Rest in peace to the dog. Rest in peace to the dog. Yes, indeed, DMX. Why people love X so much? Why people love X? Because DMX made it plain. DMX didn't come at you when you got to pull out a dictionary when he rapping. DMX spoke with a soul. You know that bizarre spirit that we always talk about? That's how X spoke. That's how Black Alpha talk. That's how all of you guys talk. We speak straight, direct, where it's passion in it. I'm telling you now, you go much further with being direct and passionate than you ever will with being complex and emotional. Passion and direct and speaking from yourself, that will take you all the way to the top. But being all extra complex and extra emotional, that's going to freeze people and eventually people going and turn your ass off. So that's why, if you think about all of our best rappers, we got some rappers that are real good with the pen and blah, 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 blah. But then most of the rappers, they didn't get too complex with their words. They didn't get too complex because it's not about the complexity of the word. It's about the meaning in the word. It's about the statement that's being made. And that's how we have to take that energy on the political aspect and the social aspect. And that's how Black Americans will shine. We will not shine with the church and in imputing all of these religious beliefs into simple things, fam. We're going to do business or not. All right. We're going to do business or not. We're not going to come up in here and we talking about reparations and somebody starts talking about scripture. All right. All that's done is always sidetracked us, man. All these damn sidebar things. We're not going to be sitting here talking about reparations and somebody start talking about how we're the original people of this. That ain't got nothing to do with my reparations. Keep that over there. All right. We're going to be simple and plain, direct and real. We're going to speak with real FBA energy and real FBA passion. And what history has showed us is that is what gets things done. You look at every single foundational Black American writer. I'm talking about from Harriet Tubman all the way down to Tupac Shakur, DMX. I promise all of you guys, it gets done when you are real and true to yourself. Everything else is just a waste of time, and we ain't got time to waste. Now, with that said, Black Alpha done went on a whole goddamn tangent, but we back on track. Let me show y'all how the streets is feeling. When I say the streets ain't rocking, with none of that church talk or HBCU talk, I meant it. And this goes to show you right here, when it's real in the field, it's extra real in the field. Brothers and sisters are out here letting Jamal Bryant know, if you think that you're going to hustle us with all that damn religion, distraction, we're going to start hitting you with that real talk. And real talk go way further.
Jamal Bryant, I don't understand how people are going to his church and listening to the type of lies and deceit that he preaches. Like, y'all, did y'all see that clip where he was rebuking Jesus?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Listen, what's going on with y'all pastor? What's going on with y'all pastor, Jamal Bryant, down there in Atlanta? This pastor done set up and called Black men and women who went to Trump's Black History celebration in the White House runaway slaves. Make that make sense. Where was they running away from? And where was they running to? I mean, to be a runaway slave, you have to be running away from something, right? Last I understood, runaway slaves ran from the plantation.
Any pastor who uses their pulpit
to promote racial division and racial idolatry is a very dangerous person, because they're a person of influence and they're leading a flock who will also promote racial division and racial idolatry.
I believe that if you have a 501c3, you are not to participate in political action in your church.
Jamal Bryant.
Ain't that exactly what we've been on this whole time? These people who've been getting these 501c3s, the NAACP and the Black church, them have been the main people out here harming and working against the interests of foundational Black Americans. So when we do our paperwork search and we see that these people are getting all these kickbacks and we see that these people are getting all these payments, our main goal is to say, you know what? Nah, ain't gonna work. You're gonna take all of that energy that you got for your favorite political party and you're going to keep it over there on that political side. That's what it is, y'all. We are making sure that there are no loose ends. Every single thing is precise and concise to the maximum. Because if you don't, then you're going to start seeing people like this pop up. And y'all know what happens when them people pop up. They running games. We are the only people who are consistently hustled with these scam artists that have been trying to scam Black Americans. No longer is that happening. And it's a simple way to do it, y'all. Is to sit there and stand on business, but beyond standing on business, it's also about just pulling cards and checking paperwork. Paperwork is a powerful damn thing. Paperwork will let you know if that person who's coming around here talking about we shall overcome is really talking about overcoonsing. Yep. Paperwork will let you know if that Mr. 501c3 person is really got your best interest in heart. Yeah. Paperwork will let you know that if these people come around you and something ain't adding up, it's not adding up for a reason. And we already know what that reason is. It starts with a Democrat and it ends with unemployment. So check this out as well, fam. That right there is people who've been calling it out. But the Democrats have been losing a lot of that energy coming from the Black church. See, this is the results of us being on code, and this is the results of the Black grassroots. The Black grassroots is stronger than ever, y'all. And I've said this before. We don't even have to sit people down. We don't have to talk to people. All people got to do is sit back and watch. Once they sit back and watch and see the things that we're doing, people eventually are going to be forced to get on board. I always tell people off top, there's something called social forces in sociology, okay? When you start talking about social forces, it's basically meaning the reason why people behave in certain ways, the reason why people function, all right? We have so many powerful things that we've been doing on the grassroots level, all of us. I'm talking about all of you guys, okay? Because remember that. This ain't an era with 3 people, 4 people. This is an era of all of us. See, in the civil rights era, they allowed you to believe that it was 7 people that they put on a pedestal. In reality, the average person from the civil rights era that was putting in work was a person that you'll never see. History will never remember them by name, but they put in the most work. All right. The Black Panther Party, the majority of the Black Panther Party were women. So they'll give you Bobby Seale and Huey Newton. They'll give you Fred Hampton. I understand that. But the average person that you see in the Black Panther Party was a Black American female. And they was the ones on the grind, putting in that work. You feel me? So this is one thing I always want to encapsulate with this generation is that the people putting in work are all of us. It's going to take all of us to get to where we're trying to go. Nobody's going to get to where we're trying to go by doing it with just a few of them. So all of us, and I'm talking about all the brothers and sisters who are out here pressing these politicians, going to these hearings and to these committees and really just permeating good energy, we're going to be the ones that start to change the game, and we're going to be the ones that start to move things in the right direction. So much now that the Black church, they're starting to use our talking points. Everybody is. Hell, if Donald Trump is using your talking points, the Black church is. So a lot of that energy that the Democrats have been trying to press on us, family, I'm telling you right goddamn now, it ain't working. It ain't working because everybody's saying, oh, damn, the grassroots is saying this, and they want to be down. And they're saying, wow, the grassroots is on this type of time. I better get on it ahead of time. Because they know where we go, the country goes. And since that's where the country is heading, they better make sure that they get it. So, saying, man, I believe Brother Ice Cube said it. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Because butter biscuits are bad for your health. Check this out right here, y'all. As Jamal Bryant was running around here talking reckless, you start to see more people come out and question how come to be Black means to be Democrat. Watch this.
Are we actually in a place where the only way you can be Black?
Pastor Patrick Wooden.
And stand with your people is to be a Democrat. Now, if that's where we are, we're the dumbest people on the face of the planet. And we're the only people in America who operate that way. You can be white and be a Republican or a Democrat, Hispanic and be a Republican or a Democrat. Praise the Lord. Whatever, and be a Republican or a Democrat. But if you're black, the only way you can be an authentic black person is to be a Democrat. That's stupid. And you know what it means? It means that explains why we spend half the time, or maybe even more, out of power.
Is that not what we say? Now, I'm not saying that is a foundational Black American talking point that he got from us, but it damn sure sound like it was influenced. Ain't that exactly what we've been saying? We said that if all you do is vote Democrat and our lineage is married to a political party and nobody else's lineage is married to a party, well, maybe that's why they get things and we don't. Maybe is that we've been somebody's bitch and everybody else understands that's not the smart thing to do. To be black doesn't mean to be Democrat.
Stupid. And you know what it means? It means that explains why we spend half the time, or maybe even more, out of power. I've said for years, we need to operate politically, and I want to make this clear, in a way where both parties will compete for our vote. When one party knows that they're going to get your vote no matter what, you get nothing from that party. When another party knows that they're not going to get your vote no matter what, you get nothing from that party. So then you end up in no man's land. We are not married to the Democrat Party. People have a right to choose. And if you choose to be a Democrat, if you choose to be a Republican, if you choose to be independent, as I am, that doesn't make you more black nor less black. It means you're an American participating in the process. Woo! People have a right to choose. And if you choose to be a Democrat, if you choose to be a Republican, if you choose to be independent, as I am, that doesn't make you more black nor less black. It means you're an American participating in the process. And God is on our side. Now, if we want to talk about whose side God is on.
Family, that is what everybody else is on. See, because of the inappropriate behavior, shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson for that. Because of the inappropriate behavior that Black people have been exuding politically based on the HBCUs, based on the Black church, these things sound like some complex issue. Here's the thing, y'all. This ain't complex to nobody else. This just shows you how far behind politically Black Americans have been compared to everybody else. Things that everybody else understands on day one, Black folks are just now starting to realize, because it took us to show up and to get tired of the nonsense, to pull paperwork and to start doing some G-checking. G-checking is a day of reckoning, and it gets things done. See, not voting for one party blindly, that is literally, by definition, practicing politics, like he just said. Now, to every other community, they understand that on day one. To our community, that's something Black folks are just learning. Politically, Black folks are like the 17-year-old who's still in the second grade, okay? All the little kids come into a classroom, they sit down, they're quiet, and then this big-ass kid walks in, and this dude got a whole damn beard and sits down at the table. All these other kids are the age of a second grader. And then you got a big-ass 17-year-old who done flunked 57 damn times, done got an F minus on his report card, and he's still in the second grade. That's what it's been politically by exhibiting off-coded, inappropriate behavior politically. And you've had Dr. Claude Anderson for years telling us. We've had all of the economists. We've had all the intellectual, well-minded, well-to-do people that have been telling us these things. It's just Jesse Jackson was getting the microphone. Al Sharpton was getting the microphone. So you see why it is so important for us to destroy all of the political ops, the Democrats, to watch and enjoy and rejoice all of them getting fired, Joy Reid, to watch all of them crash out, Jasmine Crockett. You see why we're making it a very, very important issue to partake and watch and stomp on the Democratic Party as they collapse. Why we're celebrating for the first time in American history, this party is going down the drain. It's very important that we do so because they have been the number one stifles for us politically. We've been trying to achieve things for the longest amount of time. It's just they were getting outspoken by those people. And that's why the dominant society chose them and elevated them. They elevate these people for a reason. They elevate them and give them the loudest microphone so they can keep all the people quiet. See, there's this notion that we never had people like Dr. Claude. Ben had him. We've always had intellects. We've always had people who studied political science. There's always been Black Americans saying what we're saying right now. It's just you had the damn Democrats being elevated so they can drown all of them out. Brother Malcolm X talked about that when he talked about the House NIGGA. He said anytime one of the certified brothers would go talk and speak the truth, Massa would send in one of the House NIGGAs to just undo everything that he just said, to unravel everything he just said. So every time a Dr. Claude Anderson told us about powernomics, told us about getting political power, they would send in an Al Sharpton to undo everything he just said. And the problem that they have now is that they don't have those people to undo what we're saying. Not just because those people are old and they're 3 billion years old, but because we have the loudest mic and we talk the clearest and we're representing the will of the people. This is the first time that the grassroots is in control of the Black community. The Black community has always been in control by the Boule, by the Divine Nine, by the Democratic Shields. There was always somebody that didn't represent the will of the people with the wheels to the bus that was driving Black America. You understand why other communities went far is because you can go into the dominant society. People who are supremacists, they're the ones who call the shots for the dominant society, right? When you go into Hispanics, people who care about Hispanics are the people who call the shots for Hispanics. When you got the Black people, then you got people who don't like Black people who call the shots for Black people. So we have all been blessed with the opportunity to be the generation to get on board and say, you know what? We checking all of that. And we're the ones who took the Boule and tossed their ass off the bus. We're the ones who took the Divine Nine, threw their ass off the bus. So now, for the first time in modern American history, all of the agendas, the approaches, and the mission of the Black community is being worked out and pushed upon by people who care about the Black community. We were the only people who had all the leaders that didn't care about all the people. We were the only people who were anti-Black that were trying to speak for Black people. A lot of Black folks never really understood that. We think, oh, here comes the Boule. See, we've got so used to COONs, it almost became second nature. There he go again. There he go again. I'm not that kind of person. I'm not that here he go again. All right. Y'all ever have somebody say, well, that's just him. Me and my brother always say, well, that's just him gonna get, that's just him, you know what, kicked. I don't play them games of that's just them. We got too accepting of that. We got real into, well, that's just how he is now. That's just how it is. We just gonna let them COON on the corner. No, they're very dangerous with their rhetoric. So what we did as foundational Black Americans, we got to the point and we said, listen. No longer are we going to be accepting of off-coded behavior. No longer are we going to be accepting of degenerate behavior. We've put together a system of punishment. Y'all remember there used to be a thing a couple years ago. We used to say we don't have a system of punishment for people being off code. We do now. Now you go off code, you're going to lose your job. Now you go off code, your ass is going to be out there in the streets. Why do you think I'm always highlighting and framing that these people are getting fired? Because that is the system of punishment that we yearn to have. We got it now. So since we have a system that's making these people get fired and punished for going off code, now it's time that we utilize that to the maximum. We cooking right now, y'all. You know, on the Black Alpha Network, we're going to talk about the streets. We're going to be geopolitical. We're going to have intellectual, spiritual conversations. But at the end of the day, we're always going to do it in the best interest of our people. No longer will we have representatives that hate the represents. That's not going to happen anymore. We're moving on in a different aspect. Check this out too, fam. Speaking of moving on in a different aspect, we've been saying that these people are so out of pocket, so out of bounds, so lost. And it's only proven further every single time you turn around. Foundational Black Americans, we understand that America does not move until we say so. And there's a lot of power that comes along with that. And it's good power. And we've been using that power and we've been shining with it. They don't like that. We walk in our truth and our truth is just like winning crazy right now. However, let me show y'all this right here. Did y'all know that as you got these people crashing out? Oh, one thing we do too. You go do some dirt on foundational Black Americans, then we're going to dig up some dirt on you. Once we dig up the dirt on you, we're going to destroy your name. Once your name is destroyed, you're going to be unemployed. So basically, again, everything runs through us. We can get you fired. We can get you dismissed. We can get you canceled, and we will embarrass you. Name me a time in modern history that the grassroots had that power. Not then, but definitely now. You seen right here, this guy's out here talking about something. You don't have a mandate. You don't have a mandate. Y'all remember all that, right? Okay. Well, while Mr. Al Green was running around here acting like he was down with the civil rights era and he was down with Black folks, let me tell you what I've noticed about this guy. And a lot of people know this, and shout out to the fam. Mr. Al Green, he had some misconduct charges that he was trying to hide from the people. Oh, yeah, we going there with the dirt. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Remember, we going to pull out every receipt, and I want the whole world to see the type of behavior you've been on. FBA denounces your degenerate behavior, and FBA does not stand by none of your rhetoric, Al. So y'all look at this right here. This man was trying to run up on a woman that he tried to holler at. He tried to come at her with that 1942 game. He said, girl, you smell so good and you looks good. And apparently he committed a crime against this woman. And when he was charged, he ended up paying her out with slush fund money. Oh, the rabbit hole gets real deep for Mr. Al. It ain't just about getting censored. If you think getting censored and kicked out of Congress was bad, you ain't seen what Certified Black Society got for your partner. This is what we do to all of those outdated, off-code, misrepresenting boule Democratic shields. We check them and we wreck them. Watch this.
Right now with a breaking news alert. Breaking story we've been watching all afternoon. Local Congressman Al Green takes to social media to respond to a lawsuit involving him, a former employee, and a romantic encounter the two had 10 years ago.
Robert Arnold is live in the newsroom with why this case, which is already resolved, is back in the headlines today. Robert?
Well, this came after a political blogger on Saturday resurrected a 2008 lawsuit involving Congressman Al Green and a former staffer. First, a little background. The former staffer accused Green of forcing a sexual encounter. Green denied the claims and filed a lawsuit of his own. That lawsuit was settled 9 years ago, with both parties stating they regretted the circumstances that led to the dispute. However, when the issue was brought up again on Twitter over the weekend, the congressman and his former aide decided to send another statement to the Washington Post. It reads in part, "In the present climate, we wish to jointly quiet any curious minds about our former and present relationship with one another. We are friends and have long been friends. At an unfortunate time in our lives, when both of our feelings were hurt, we hastily made allegations and charges against one another that have been absolutely resolved. As consenting friends, we both regret our former claims and have since then maintained our respectful friendship. We are friends." Now, that statement was signed by both Congressman Green and his former staffer. Live in the newsroom, Robert Arnold.
And then what we come to find out is this, homie. You ended up doing this right here, partner. Let's talk about and let's go down this list and how he paid off his accuser. It don't look too good. One of the SEX harassment case settled was by Lucinda Davis versus Al Green and was paid $875,000 in 2008 with our taxpayer money. Wait a minute now. He tried to say that we were just friends. We were just BSing. But why did she end up bringing up a case against you? Why'd you want this to go away? And then how did you end up paying her? Oh, you took slush fund money, probably the same reason why you and Maxine Waters and Ayanna Presley are all on that damn floor singing Negro spirituals so you can get those damn slush fund money investigations off your tail. You took slush fund money and you paid off this woman, Lucinda Davis, with settlement funds. Yeah, number of settlements: 1997, 6, 1998, 16, 99, 6, 2000, 15, 2001, 7, 02, 10, 03, 11, 04, 15, 05, 14, 06, 18, 07, 25, 08, 10, 2009, 13, 2010, 9. So the money that, if you go back to 2007, when a lot of this was occurring, it went from 14 number of settlements to 25. The highest number was 849, and then it jumped to 4 million. I be damned. Looks like you've been breaking off some money to some of them snow bunnies that you've been trying to get with. So you're saying all those things about Donald Trump, but when we're looking at your paperwork is showing us with the money trail right there. I want y'all to focus on 07 and 08. I want you to connect the dots. The 25 settlements, how it jumped. And then I also want you to connect how it jumped all the way up to, was that 4 million? 4 million? 4? No, 4. Yep. No. 4,000. Okay. It went from 849 to 4,000. And it all tallied over 1 million all the way up and down the actual total amounts. So they've been dishing out slush fund payments, and his payment did a drastic increase as soon as he was accused. And this is all documentation, and everybody knows it. So this is a snow bunny chaser. This is snow bunny chaser trying to tell Black Americans that he doing it for us. Look like you was doing it for your cane, homie. That's what it looked like. You was out here trying to get what back in, you was taking the money. So you're dealing with millions of dollars of settlements and a jump from $849 to $4,000 in a matter of 1 year in taxpayer slush fund money, so you can go get you a snow bunny and you can apparently do some type of foul play according to the statements. Remember, y'all, this isn't what we saying. This is what the statements prove. And everybody can see it. Everybody saw it. And this is the type of person that you're dealing with. So no. Again, you ain't representing Black Americans. Black Americans denounced your degenerate behavior. Black Americans want nothing to do with your degenerate behavior. So the whole time that they're always out here calling everybody else out, it's time that, we call them out. Because what you come to notice is every time you see these people participating in some type of behavior, there's always something in the background that doesn't fit too well. And what is that, y'all? What doesn't fit too damn well is that this man is an accused criminal who is an accused bunny chaser, and bunny rhymes with chaser, but it starts with an R. Too damn easy. That part. So, I mean, damn, Al, you got some serious trouble, bro. Okay. So this is why your career is done. The shenanigans you did was done. This is why when Donald Trump says that you might need a test up here, okay, what it is that people done tested your paperwork and your paperwork is trash. So this is Democratic Shield number 1,001 week that is crashed out, and we pulled out paperwork that shows you obviously are a creepy old man. All right. And creepy old men do not represent my lineage, heritage, and culture. And you don't represent us anyway because you're not like us. And then two, when you add to that, you are a creepy old man and you need to go to the nursing home so you can rub up on the leg of the nearest belly white. That part. And family, there's so many things going on with a lot of these people and just funny style things, funny style emotions. People out here tricking, faking the front. A lot of people trying to shine, but they really not out here. So we exposed Al. We exposed the Democrats. If you hear a crash tonight, don't worry. It's just another Democrat face planting because that's where they are right now, done for. But when you start speaking about people being done, one thing that you notice, fam, is that we have delineated, and a lot of people now are trying to get on the delineation train. That's something that's been happening, right? Okay. We've delineated from so many people, and we're saying, hey, that person's not like us. That person don't represent us. And one of the main things that we've been doing as we have delineated, we've been telling everybody, whoever comes over here and they claim to be black, that doesn't make them a black American. A lot of these people don't want to be black in the first place. Y'all been seeing all of that stuff with, what's that lady name? Is it Zoe Salanda, whatever the hell it is? I can't even keep up with these names. Y'all been seeing all of that when she gets that award and she says that she's the first Dominican American, she comes from immigrants and all of that, right? Y'all notice that when we sit out here and we start talking about delineation, these people get mad. But at the same exact time, these people always want to uplift where they're from. It's been a lot of things going on where these people been out here, real funny style. I see y'all in the chat. Y'all crazy. There's been a lot of stuff going on where everybody else wants to start delineating. Everybody else wants to get on a certain kind of time. Well, I say this. Y'all have your own issues. Y'all have your own problems. Y'all can keep all that over there. Because once you cross over into foundational Black American land, it's going to get bad. But y'all, I want y'all to notice. She ended up saying some words that, because remember, they were trying to push her off as Nina Simone. They was trying to push her off as a black woman. You got to be real careful. See, no longer are the days where anybody can show up with this much melanin and tell us how black they are. Nope. Ain't happening. All right. The dominant society has always tried to push these people on us. That ain't working. Foundational Black Americans, we are the dictators of what is black because we've been the only ones holding down blackness. You pay the cost to be the boss. We are it. These people don't want to be black. Hell, half of them said, I never knew I was black until I came to America. I didn't even know I was black. It's only you black people in America. Y'all remember they was trying to make us always look like we were bad for identifying as being black. And then now they're always trying to say how black they are when they can come up off of us. And then they try to jump back and flip back. Man, family, we out here putting it down, representing. I always tell people, where would melanated people be on the planet Earth if there was no foundational Black Americans? It'd be terrible. It'd be down bad. How do you know? Because go to where they are right now, where we're not present, and they out there getting whooped on. You dig? This is what ended up happening the other day, y'all. She ended up coming out there and making her little statements. But what ended up happening is she ended up pissing off a lot of the Mexicans. So now you got the whole Dominicano-Mexicano feud going on. Didn't I tell you everybody's going back and forth with each other? Didn't I say everybody else has issues? You got this group and that group and that group, and FBA's over here doing our FBA thing. Again, for the 100th time, the only people who are over here minding our own business are foundational Black Americans. Everybody else is having a conflict. Look at this, y'all. Oh, they mad at her. They mad at her, y'all. They super mad. See, they done delineated all over the damn place, but they get mad when FBA do so because we're the only ones with a real delineation. I want y'all to notice how there's a real conflict going on in their little Latino community. Latino and FBA, we sitting here watching it all unfold. Watch this.
When I said I was rooting for everyone Black, I was not including Zoe Saldana for Emilia Perez specifically, and also for that shit that she did with Nina Simone, I ain't forget. When I said I was rooting for everyone Black, I was not including Zoe Saldana for Emilia Perez specifically, and also for that shit that she did with Nina Simone, I ain't forget. When I said I was rooting for everyone Black,
Let me get this straight. So, no eres Dominicana. You're not Dominican, and you're not Black either. So that means you're not a Latina. And to appease Hollywood, the executive producers, directors, fellow actors, you took off the ñ because, you know, that separates you. That is your divide, right? That makes you one of them and none of us. And
Woo! Look at that, y'all. Man, she got Miss Pedro pissed off. Man, they having a whole Mexicano and Dominicano battle. Look at it. This ain't got nothing to do with FBA, y'all. Look at this. They mad as hell. How you going to say that you not us and you want to be thems? What is going on? It's funny how when foundational Black Americans say that we represent our own specific lineage, everybody says, man, we the world. We all together. But now they all want to be their own little communities and they want to go back and forth. Nah, let them do it. Don't be mad because we delineated in the proper way. And y'all out here having all types of breakdowns and meltdowns and teardowns. This is what it is, fam. Let these people have at it. Y'all done pissed off Miss Pedro. Miss Pedro out here going La Vida Loca on Zoe. She going La Vida Loca on Zoe right now.
yet, you go and portray a character in a movie in Mexico, but you claim the movie was never about Mexico. It was never about Mexico, girl? It was never about femicide? It was never about the daily hurdles of women in Mexico, the disappearances.
No, they come over here and they do all types of stuff that foundational Black American. Notice how this Mexican lady is saying that you did a movie about Mexico and you didn't pay homage to Mexicans, so you wrong for that. But at the same time, they do movies about Black American culture all the time and won't give us a damn head nod. You see how everybody else has the right to delineate, separate, but when FBA does it, it's such a dreaded thing. Let these people go back and forth. I ain't got no problem when Zoe and Miss Pedro is out here fighting. Keep it going.
It was not about that. I get it. Okay. I'm so glad you answered that question after you won that Oscar. I think you were afraid of answering that question that way. And you made sure you had that Oscar in your hand before you answered that question like that, huh? I get it. Yes. Miss Zoe Saldana. Somebody's going to find that in you somewhere and it's going to remind.
She making fun of her name, y'all. Zoe Saldana. Watch this. They pissed
you
off.
You had that Oscar in your hand before you answer that question like that, huh? I get it. Yeah. Miss Zoe Saldana. Somebody's going to find that in you somewhere and it's going to remind you who you really are, girl. I'd love to know who you really are, by the way. If you're not Dominican, no eres Dominicana, and then you don't claim to be Black either. What are you? You have a huge identity crisis. But you need to figure it out because Latinos don't count on our support. Let me get this straight.
She said the Latinos ain't rocking with her no more. This is with their family. They all over the place. We ain't done. Hold up.
Zoe Saldana, girl, I was rooting for you. But this question from this Mexican reporter asked her about the themes, about the themes of the movie that is hurtful towards Mexicans, right? And her response was so terrible and so embarrassing. As a Latina woman, it should have been a better response. When you work in the arts, doesn't matter if it's in theater, film, dance, whatever it is, right? It is always important to understand the culture of the characters you were playing with. Why? Because it also tells you decisions they will make. I think she should have just, she didn't need to apologize. She didn't direct the movie, nothing, right? But she should have been like, I am sorry if I hurt the Mexican people of Mexico. My intention as an actress is to uplift stories, to make sure our stories are in the forefront for people.
Did any of these people have a problem when she was portraying Nina Simone, y'all? Did you see Pedro, Julio, Romero? Did any of them come out when she was perpetrating the fraud with us? This is why we ain't got no capes. This is why we matching energy. This is why we don't give a damn, because they got a whole different set of energy when it happens to them. But when she was out here talking about some black this, black that, then they was cool. Now that she said this ain't about Mexicans, they said, how dare you say this to me? Well, y'all keep on fighting.
But I truly, truly apologize, because as an actor, I never want to hurt my brothers and sisters. That is it. That is all you had to say. But to defend a film that really hurt people, girl, come on. Zoe Saldana, girl.
Damn. Hold on. Fam, they going at it right now, ain't they? They pissed off. They pissed off to the maximum. That is too funny. I'm sorry. That is too damn funny. And that shows y'all exactly what we've been saying the whole damn time, y'all. It is easy out here, smooth selling in these streets. These people pissed off, man, all day long. So yeah, let him go ahead and say, he said Mortal Kombat, burrito version. Yeah, they mad. They mad, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You mad about the situation. You feel me? I wasn't too mad when people was running around here and they was cosplaying FBA. So let everybody have their battles. Fam, we have been exuding and practicing absolute positive, effective energy, behavior, and just our thoughts, okay? Because your thoughts lead your action, and that's what we've been doing. We have not got involved in anybody's skirmish. We have not put on the capes for anybody. We have not put someone else above self. Right now, and I mean this, right now, foundational Black Americans are moving at an all-time high. Foundational Black Americans are moving so exceptional. We are not putting on capes for anybody. Do people understand that that was our detriment to the maximum? And we're just not doing it anymore, all right? We're not saving all of these groups. We're not caping for the Democrats. We quit saving and quit caping. Look how far we've gone since, you know? FBA is moving so thorough, so certified, so exceptional, so phenomenal. Nobody can shake us. We have the right formula to get to where we're trying to go to. And it's, you know, sky's the limit. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no limit. You dig? This is where we're going. These people really, sincerely, they're completely out of pocket and they don't know what's going on. And it's not just that we're on code. It's the fact that we're on code so much and everybody else is just lost across the board. Speaking of that, let me show y'all this. I want to show y'all. Y'all look at this right here. This is Zoe. Is anybody surprised? Look at this. Who's surprised by this? This is Zoe and her sister and they zaddies. Look at that. That woman ain't had no business running around here acting like us. Hell no. FBA wasn't on that type of time. That's who she really want to be with. See, they don't have no problem doing that. Miss Pedro, she sit there and get mad all damn day long. But for Miss Pedro, it's the same exact thing. Same thing, because Miss Pedro want to be with them zaddies. See, they got this whole thing of somebody gonna be with the zaddy, let it be me. That's what they on, y'all. That's what they trying to do. So nah, ain't nobody surprised when she running around here. She been zaddy chasing for the longest. She ain't had no business trying to cosplay our community. So don't be mad now that y'all communities is going at it. Y'all can have fun with that. Tell me how it works for you. FBA gonna be over here getting to the bizag. And it's easy. And it's easy all the damn time. And y'all, another thing. These people have been out here really coming up with these little fake movements. Everything is fake, okay? Everything is fake. Everything they're trying to say, everything these people are trying to do, all their talking points, nobody's coming up with anything real. Yeah, look at that. They happy right there, ain't they? No, they over there just shinning and grinning. Because they want that zaddy now. That's what they want. They're going to get them that zaddy. Okay, so here's the thing. We the only ones real. FBA are the only ones real. We're the only ones kicking reality. Everything that we're saying is true, that is tangible, that you can touch, see, and feel. Everybody else is just making up fantasies, all right? The dominant society, they out here telling they typical dominant society fantasies because they live in that world. The Democratic shields are in a world of delusion. You got these people of color going back and forth. They don't know what it is. Zoe is racially homeless right now, all right? But you can't come on over here because we ain't caping and we ain't saving. So they can have at it and have their little skirmishes and their conflicts. And then the dominant society can have theirs. And foundational Black Americans, we're going to be the people who rob the bank without a mask. Easy, easy work. And all of these little things that they've been trying to present and come up with, y'all notice it's gone. Remember, we just did a what? Remember that boycott? Remember that boycott, y'all? It was only what, a week ago? February 28th, right? How did that boycott work out? Did that boycott work out? Did anybody pull up things about the stock market and things dropping? Did anybody see anything that like really came of that? These things come and go and they make no impact. The only people making impact right now are us. We are making our own moves and then we're seeing people have to counter around the moves that we're making. Foundational Black Americans are having an effect everywhere. I always say you see FBA fingerprints on everything. We're making moves and everybody else is having to maneuver around us. You have to be thorough when you examine the effect that foundational Black Americans have had because we do it in such a unique way, because we're clearly unique people. That February 28th thing came and went. And how do you know it was a failure? Because you ain't seen people running around here talking about how great it was and pulling out numbers and statistics. That was a failure. Nobody was on that because these people can't get nothing off the ground. By the way, all of those anti-ICE demonstrations, how'd that work out? These were the talk of the town. 3 weeks ago, 1 week ago, nobody's been talking about it, but they're still talking about FBA. See, we are the only true activists, the only true rebels, the only true revolutionaries. We're the only people who really put in work. What we do, you feel it across the world, and we're consistent. You're talking about decade after decade, century after century. When we make moves, everybody feels it consistently. When these people do something, it'll disappear in about 2 seconds. What a flop that was, family. That was the biggest damn flop. That was lame as hell. That was corny. Wasn't nobody on that type of rally, protest, or whatever they thought they was doing. Wasn't nobody on that. It went away. But I'm going to show y'all something. They tried to come out here and talk about how, man, it was good for a minute. And guess who they sent out here, y'all? Y'all know they went and got John Leguizamo. John Leguizamo comes out here and he said, good job. We did a good job. You can tell that he's trying to like muster up support and create a fake narrative. He's trying to really like say it out loud. So if you say it, it makes it true, but it really doesn't. Watch him right here. You can tell he doesn't even believe himself, but he's trying to make it look like that was some type of great protest. No, the hell it wasn't.
Yo, we done good, man. The Latino freezing boycott work, baby. Keep it up. That's right. Stay woke. DEI or die. Oh, come on. We can do this. Yo, we done good, man. The Latino freezing boycott work.
Look, y'all. Look how he can't even get it out. He said, we done good. He didn't even know how to say good. You know he lying. He said, man, y'all, we did good. Yeah, we did. Yeah, real good. It was good. Yeah, it was. Now, watch this. He can't even get it all the way out. So you know he's just trying to come up with it as he talks.
Yo, we done good, man. The Latino freezing boycott work, baby. Keep it up. That's right. Stay woke. Yo, we done good, man. The Latino. Yo, we done good, man. The Latino freezing boycott work, baby. Keep it up. That's right. Stay.
And a Latino one. Didn't we just see that it was a W man behind that? And Roland Martin and Al Sharpton was saying it was about black people? They don't know what the hell it was about. But I got some real research and receipts on what really happened. So that's the fantasy, the I'm making this up, the I'm lame, corny, and embarrassed version of it. And here's the real version of what went down.
Guys, I have to bring y'all this video. So this is about this February 28th, 2025 Target boycott. So I did the first TikTok today of me going to the gas stations. I went to 3 gas stations to see if people were really like not buying gas today. And I seen the times that I was at the gas station, people were actually not buying gas. And I went to 3 separate gas stations. So I was going to go to, well, I went to Target, but I decided not to film. Guys, listen. It's all a game, bro. It's all a freaking game. Listen, I pulled up to Target. I didn't even sit there for 10 minutes. Our people are shopping at Target right now at this very freaking moment as if Target is going out of business. Nothing has changed. People are pulling up to Target. Nothing's changed, guys. All this stuff that you guys are seeing on TikTok, man. Listen, it just confirmed that don't believe a lot of stuff that you're seeing. I'm not saying people's intentions are not real when they do like these little boycott videos and stuff for content, but you have to go see it for yourself, guys. Our people are pulling up at Target, man, as if they got a 90% deal going on right now. So that little boycott thing that's supposed to be going on today, man. Listen, man, stop it, y'all. Stop it. I got y'all.
Easy. And we knew it. We called it out. And wasn't nobody on that. Because what they're trying to do, y'all, they're trying to perpetrate real movements. See, one thing about the will of the people, one thing about grassroots movements is that it has to be organic. And what is organic will be the one that lives forever, which is manufactured will be the one that disappears. And that's what's ended up happening. All of these things disappear because they're not organic, man. They're not organic. Nobody gives a damn. They're not organic, so they come and they go and they out the way. So nobody cares. These people crash out. Nothing is moving. Everything is very simple. And we knew it. And we're watching everybody fall out, crash out in real time. And family, you talk about crashing out. Whew, man, we done went down the list of so many different people who are crashing out. And right now, it's just a stack of names that are crashing. And trust me, y'all, Tuesday, next week, it'll be a whole nother list of people crashing out. But y'all, did y'all see Roland Martin is out here? Remember the same Roland Martin that's trying to get us on the DEI stuff, right? Do y'all see Roland Martin is down so bad right now that he's begging Joy Reid followers to come watch his show? I'm not lying. Have you ever in your life seen a show get canceled and then the next show says, if you like this show, come watch mine? You ever seen that? Has anybody ever seen that happen? You know what I'm saying? Say if like the Jeffersons got canceled and then another show comes on and say, if you like the Jeffersons, come watch my show on Tuesday. He's begging Joy Reid followers to come over and watch his show. I've never seen this before. I've never seen it at all. I've never seen a business go out of business and then see another business say, hey man, I know you can't watch them no more, but you can come watch me at 12. Come on over here, $12.59. $12.59 and a half. You can come watch my show for $11.99. Roland is so bad. His wife left him a long time ago for a zaddy. All right. Oh, by the way, shout out to Neil Hoynier. Keep doing the work, family. His wife left him for a zaddy. Came through with a Mercedes, snatched his old lady. He was out here showing BUSSY on his iPad. He ate through all the Kamala money. He's begging for donations. He made up a lie that Cash App took his money away from him. He made up another lie talking about how he's got to get a new Venmo. He's asking for 3 cents a day. Literally, y'all, he's asking for 3 cents a day. The new black media has destroyed the old black media so bad. All right, this is why I say we're in a renaissance, y'all. Out with all the old, in with all the new. Here come the certifieds. And the world's just going to have to deal with it. Roland is begging to have Joy Reid listeners come watch his show. It would literally be like Walmart goes out of business, and then next thing you know, I don't know, Costco comes up and says, man, y'all know Walmart closes its doors at 11:59 on Saturday. Y'all need to be over here with us. Watch this, y'all. Roland, I understand that 3 cents a day ain't rolling in the way you want it to, but keep on doing what you're doing, Roland, because you're providing the grassroots with all of the best commentary, and you're providing us with all the best laughter. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. Listen, I'm not lying. Roland Martin Unfiltered. Invitation for all Joy and Reid fans. He put her whole name. Join us weeknights starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on YouTube. And he put a picture of Joy Reid on the damn flyer. Roland, if you don't get the hell out of here, now you begging for Joy Reid's followers. How the hell are you asking for 3 cents a day, and now you're begging for viewers from the woman who spent 3 cents on her lace front? This is the 3 cents connection, and it ain't connecting with the people. Roland done crashed out or rolled out, fell out or falled out, and foundational black Americans are saying, keep it up, Roland, because you're providing us with the best laughter that we could ever find. The man is begging. The Joy Reid fans, now, if y'all want to come on over here and watch Roland, go on over there. The man put out, I've never seen this before. Ask y'all, have y'all ever seen this before? Have y'all ever seen somebody's show get canceled and then somebody else comes out and says, hey, man, I know she got canceled, but I'm inviting y'all. He got an invitation. Invitation. He put out an invitation to Joy Reid listeners as if this is what this man literally thinks is going to work. Oh, you know Roland's struggling. Roland's struggling so damn bad. Roland don't know what to do, don't know where to go, don't know where to find anything. He's out here literally saying he needs some help. Please help me, Joy. And then he put her whole name. He said anybody who was watching Joy Ann Reid, who was born in 1963 in the Congo at 12:29, you can come and watch my show right here today. Beep, 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 beep. Get on out of here, Roland. If you don't step your damn game up, shameful. And that ain't it, y'all. Oh, man, you know Roland, it ain't never it. This man out here. Hey, Roland got fired from network television, so now he's trying to steal viewers from Joy Reid's show on network television. Damn shame. Y'all look at this, though. Fam, where all the money go, Roland? Where all the money go? Roland is out here right now, y'all, showing everybody his money orders. Look at this. I'm not like, y'all know, boy, I wasn't playing. I showed y'all that Roland Martin was saying he wants 3 cents a day. I showed y'all that Roland Martin was saying 3 cents a day, and I will even take money orders. And there go Roland out there putting out money orders. Didn't Roland just get paid from Kabbalah? See, everybody, hold on, I need to see y'all damn face. Everybody thought we was playing. They thought we was playing when we said he ate right on through all that goddamn money. Roland went through all of that damn Kamala money, and now he's begging for more money, and he's out there with money orders pointing. It ain't a flex to get money orders for 2025, okay? It's just not a flex, Roland. This man is out here with money orders and begging Joyless Reid. So think about it. Everything you're doing right now, Roland, revolves around begging. You're begging for money orders and you're begging for Joy Reid fans. Eyes the bees, damn. Look at that man. That man out there begging. He said, please, 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 let me get a couple more money orders. He out here getting 3-cent money orders. You know it's shameful when you getting 3 cents money orders and you ain't got no damn sense. It is a bad day, fam, but that's the state that they're in. That's where they are. They have nothing. There's nowhere to go. They fall out and they fall out fast. And when you go through all that food and you went to all them Waffle Houses and all of those Bojangles and all those Zaxby's and McDowell's, then you end up begging for money on your own website and begging Joyless Reads fans to come and watch your show. So it has been a roll out for Roland and a crash out for everybody else. Keep enjoying those money orders, and I'm going to make sure I send you 2 pennies. Maybe it'll help your ratings out a little bit, but your damn show can't get no energy from here. Easy work. Damn shame, family. Damn shame, but that's the type of time that these people are on. So when you see people begging for money, people begging for viewers, and you see people out here talking about what they shall overcomes, then you already know who you're dealing with, man. You're dealing with the Democrats, every single thing, family. So crash outs, fallouts, breakdowns. They ain't got nothing. Crash outs, fallouts, breakdowns. They can't build. Crash outs, fallouts, breakdowns. They getting fired, and crash outs, fallouts, breakdowns, and they're all going out of business. FBA did that. And FBA is always winning because foundational Black Americans are the greatest of all damn time, y'all. Let me, right now, while we're in here super, super, super thick, I'm going to put it real true to how it goes, y'all. We've ruined the Democrats, and then they've ruined themselves. I want everybody to think about Election Day forward. We were all right here on Election Day. We streamed for 7 hours. All of you guys called the election. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. No matter what all goes down in your lives, family, on Election Day 2024, which is one of the craziest election cycles, y'all spent it right here on the Black Alpha Network, and we all spent it together as a family. And we sat there and watched the numbers come in, and it was the best election coverage. And I shout out every single one of you guys because I'm telling y'all, y'all called it. Y'all made it. But think about that. Think about the loss, the L that we gave the Democrats that day. And now think about everything after that. The Democrats are done. The Democrats are over. There's no coming back from the Democratic Party. The Democratic Party is beyond shattered. They're beyond shambles. The Democratic Party got about 2 seconds left. All right. That's about it. They got about as many seconds left as Roland Martin has in his pockets. All right. That is what they're doing, y'all. They're done for. Roland got his 2 cents. The Democrats got 2 seconds, and it's going to go out simultaneously. They couldn't get a Roland Martin money order to save them at this point. Hell, Roland can't save itself at this point. So we just handing out L's to all of the Democrats, and they're done. And I want everybody to rejoice. I'm going to say one thing. I don't know about nobody else, but on the Black Alpha Network, we're going to continue to monitor, to break down, and to rejoice how the Democrats are crashing out. And anytime somebody sits there and examines it, I want you to always remember all the things that they've done to our community. I want you to always remember all the insults, all the purposely trying to keep us down, because that's what they've been doing, purposely trying to keep us down. We're moving into an era of foundational Black American dominance, y'all. You know how Donald Trump runs around here and he talks about MAGA and Make America Great Again. It's about to be the golden era of America. I don't know about none of that stuff they're talking about, but what I do know is that this reparations generation, this is going to be the most dominant generation that Black Americans have ever seen. And it's a generation where we win and we give out all the L's. We dish them out to everybody. We don't receive none of that. We just give it to them. That's how it's going to be, y'all. And we're going to continue to stand on that business. We're going to continue to function together, and we're going to continue to stand as one. Black Alpha Network, we're going to be right here on the front line every single time, and we're going to be showing the world. So it is one thing for certain, 2 things for sure. The Democrats are done, and anybody else who wants some with foundational Black Americans, they done too. They just don't know it yet, but we'll make sure they get the message. Now, speaking of get the message, y'all, I got me a message from one of our foundational Black American certified sisters in the building, and I told everybody to go ahead and send me some of your grandparents, some of your family members you want to get a shout out. So I definitely want to give this shout out right here. Okay. Much love, much respect all the way across the board to the certified family. When I say that we are a family, y'all, and I say that we represent each other, this is exactly what we do, y'all. We represent each other, and we're going to always represent each other to the maximum. What you see right there, Patricia Jones, I know you in the building. I seen you. I seen you. Much respect, much respect, much respect. I want y'all to see our good sister. This is her grandma right here, okay? This is her grandma right here, and I want to get it right, okay? So I don't know if it's Mammy Lee Jones, okay? But you said that she was married to your granddad, Ernest Jones, from Mississippi. Mississippi. If Mississippi's in the house, certified salute to Mississippi. This goes out to you, my good sister. Much love, respect to your beautiful, beautiful, beautiful grandmother. Much love and respect to all of our grandmas, y'all. Y'all know I showed my grandmother before. If any of y'all have an aunt, an uncle, a cousin, anybody that you want to represent, I'm gonna give a shout out. So this goes right here to our sister. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I feel you, my sister. You said she was born and raised there, okay? And you said you stay out in Houston now. So much respect to you and to your whole family. I want y'all, if you can right now, can you put all the praying hands, the black power fist, the 100s in the chat so we can send a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure that your grandmother was a great person. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And much love and respect to her. And I know y'all holding it down. And I know that the generations, you know what I'm saying, all collectively together. I know she real pretty. I'm saying, man, ain't nobody like us, man. Ain't nobody like us. We on a different level. I got a couple other people that I want to show. But if you send me something, make sure, please, that you send me the names because I don't want to mess up nobody's names, okay? All right. Black Alpha Net W1 at Gmail. At Gmail, you can right here, my sister. I see you, sister. Yes, Black Alpha Net. You know what I mean? So hit me up. And yes, much respect, certified salute, the biggest salute to your grandmother. My people from Mississippi as well. You know what I'm saying? So matter of fact, if we got Mississippi in the building, let me know something. Because shout out to Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? But sister, I got your message, and I appreciate you for sending this to me. It is my honor to show your grandmother. And I know you one of my day one of my riders. So much love and respect to you all the way across the board, your whole lineage, your whole family. Mississippi represents strong. Such a beautiful lady. I appreciate all of the background that you gave me so we can represent our people properly because we stand together on business for ourselves. We don't worry about nobody else. And absolutely, man, we shine bright. That's how we do. So yes, shout out to your grandmother all the way around. Shout out to your grandfather as well. All my people down in Mississippi, you know how it goes. So we got some Mississippi lineage in the building. Mississippi is in the house. See, look at this. We out here. Mississippi in the building. There they go. All right. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Look at that. We shining light on Mississippi. Mississippi's already in the building. So look how we connecting right here, family. Look how we connecting. I don't know. This summer, man, we might have to all just get up somewhere. We might have to all get up somewhere, fam, and just go ahead and have us a little certified reunion. You feel me? So, yeah, okay, you got people from Mississippi as well. My people from Mississippi, too. I got people from Mississippi, from obviously Georgia, Alabama, Kentucky. Yes, indeed. And obviously Ohio as well. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But much respect. Much respect. I could not wait. This is my highlight of the show. I cannot wait. That's why I saved it right here. Saved the best for last, okay? Yeah, Mississippi heavy. Y'all know Mississippi don't get that proper respect. Mississippi love all the way across the board. So shout out to you, my good sister Patricia. Shout out to your grandmother. Shout out to your family. Shout out to Mississippi. Shout out to Foundational Black Americans. Shout out to the whole lineage. Shout out to everybody who's on code and holding it down from this side because this side is the real side. So yes, y'all make sure y'all send me anything that you want to represent, and I promise you, I will put it up. We will do multiple ones. I got a couple more. Just make sure you send me the names so I can make sure I get it right because we're going to represent the right way. You feel me? I've already showed my grandmother before, and I showed my great-great-grandmother. So let's bring it. Let's do it. Family, that's how we get down. Y'all told y'all. Black House Network, different than everybody else. Everybody else talk, cool, information. We a family, and we exchange our real FBA energy. So shout out, man. Much respect. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Much love and respect, certified all the time. Yes, indeed. So yes, family, we moving, we working, we building, we grinding, you know what I'm saying? And we're going to continue to do that. We're going to continue to stand on business and we're going to live forever. That's one thing too. That's why I definitely want to show. And it could be a family member who's still alive and you want to shout out. Let's do that. We're going to add some more things. We're going to keep doing things, man, as we build and as we grow. We're going to do a bunch of, different things and stuff. We got our petty alert, tether alert, a lot of things, man. Hey, when the Black Alpha Network show up, man, we show out. When the Black Alpha Network come through, man, it's all-time high. So we're going to do a lot of great things, and it's only getting greater, man. We're just going to keep on breaking all the records, man, and just, live life as the greatest, and that's what we are over here on this. So we're going to do that. So I want to shout out everybody. I want to show everybody the love. Mississippi, don't matter where you're from. If you got a family member that's alive, if your family member transition, I don't care. I don't care. We send love all the way across. We're going to give either the flowers after the fact, or we're going to give the flowers before the fact. But there's going to be some flowers given, because if we don't do it, who is going to do it? You feel me? And by the way, let me say this. I've been wanting to tell y'all about this for a minute, man. Shout out to my brother, the Adams, man. I see you. Let me say this for a minute, y'all. I want to say this, okay? Y'all know how a lot of Black people, how we expanded, okay? I don't use the term migration, and I don't use the term like immigrant. They're always trying to put this migration and immigrant thing on us, all right? It's foundational Black Americans. Let's make this clear. We ain't never ran, we ain't never hid from nothing, all right? Anytime we go somewhere else, what does FBA do, y'all? We expand. And I want you to put that word into your lexicon. It is expansion. That's what FBA does, all right? Now they got this thing where, and remember, all right, as we roasted the Democrats and we destroyed them throughout this whole episode, remember, they're the main ones saying, Black Americans, y'all fled too. Y'all fled from the South to the North. Foundational Black Americans, we did not flee to the North or flee to the West Coast. We expanded. First off, you can't flee in the country that you created. All that is moving. So if I live on this side of the street and I move to that side of the street, did I flee or did I expand? And that's the term I want everybody to use now. Expansion. That's what FBA does. And let me tell you something. The definition of flee means to run from danger, to take flight, and to get away from pursuers. That's what all these damn tethers do. They run, they skip, they hop, they jump to get away from something. We weren't trying to get away from nothing. We expanded. And when they flee, they go to places where they drain the resources and they're not welcome commodities. When we expand, we go places and we build, and then people follow us behind. So you got a fleer and you got an expander. We are about expansion. When my brothers and sisters left the South and to the North, we expanded. We weren't trying to run away because we knew the same W's that was down South was the same W's up North. But our mentality is, ready or not, here we come, and we're going to push you out the way. And what happened? We built both of them. And then when my brothers and sisters left places like Mississippi and they went up to places like Chicago or out to the West Coast, what did we do there? We expanded. So that's what it is. Don't ever let nobody try to associate fleeing migration with you. Notice, y'all, they never use those terms until we did. See, we're the ones who started to shame people from fleeing. All right. Everybody started to flee. We're the ones who shamed you for that because we seen the way they ran their mouth. All right. They came over here disrespecting. You coming from a country with a travel ban. You coming from a country with a suitcase. We made it popping to be from your home state. We made it popping to be from your home country. We made it popping to stand on your square. Everybody else was running around here running. Everybody else was out here ducking and hiding. It wasn't until foundational Black America said, you know what? No, we ain't in Africa because we stood on our square. No, we ain't running. We standing on our square. Supremacy come here, we still here. World War I, II, III, IV, V, Vietnam, we stay here. Foundational Black Americans, we're the ones who made it cool to be people who never run, stay 10 toes down. That is what we've done. And anytime we go to a place, we just go into a place inside of our country and we're expanded. Now everybody's running around here and they're trying to do cover up and maintenance. All right. Fleeing, they're mad because they're like, damn, FBA done made fleeing look bad. Yeah, FBA done made migration look bad. FBA done made all these running immigrants look bad. So now they're saying, well, y'all did too. No, the hell we didn't. All we did was expand and build. All you did was run and hide. See, FBA, we build, they steal. So that's the type of time we're on, family. Remember, y'all, we made it popping to be from your home country. We made it popping to never run. We made it popping to build where you are. We made it popping to be 10 toes down. Everybody else has just been running and hiding. That's the difference between the two of us. And let me say this as well. I've been wanting to say this for the longest time, y'all. Okay. When our brothers and sisters left Mississippi, and a lot of those people, okay, y'all know how the migrations went. Y'all know better than me. The migrations went, a lot of the brothers and sisters from Mississippi, Alabama, a lot of them went up to from Louisiana, a lot of them went up to Chicago, a lot of them went out to the West Coast. Can I say something? And I've been wanting to say this for the longest amount of time. Okay. We all hear about all of the Italians, right? We talk about Al Capone and all these guys, right? There's this little notion that they talk about how in Chicago and places like that, that Al Capone, and we go in there, family, Al Capone and a lot of these Italian gangsters was down there like checking black folks. Where? Same way how they tell you out on the West Coast that all of those Latino gangs be punking real certified grown black men. Where? Name me a place where there's foundational black American grown-ass men and grown-ass women where we getting punked. You want to answer that question, you already know the answer to it. There's not a place on the planet, I don't give a damn where there's FBA and somebody's punking us. We're not Africans. Africans can have 10 million people and get whooped on by 5. That's them. There ain't a place in the world where anybody is out there checking us. So what ended up happening was Al Capone and those guys that would be doing a lot of dealings out there throughout the Midwest, my people in Ohio, through Chicago, all through the Great Lakes or whatever. And I got to get this straight. Al Capone, I've heard this from people. I've heard this testimony. Shout out to all my people from Chicago, Mississippi, Louisiana. Them brothers and sisters from Mississippi, they used to be telling Al Capone, come on across that goddamn, come across those train tracks with that. Them country boys from Mississippi and Louisiana, y'all think they were scared of Al Capone? Imagine what they seen in Mississippi and Louisiana and think that they was afraid of some Italian gangsters, all right? Brothers and sisters weren't scared of nothing out there. I know for a fact that some of them brothers and sisters in Mississippi used to tell Al Capone and all his people, come on across them train tracks. We got something for you, them country boys. Trust me, them country boys wasn't running from no damn Italian gangsters. All right, let's make that crystal clear. So all of this trying to put a Fleer, Hyder, afraid jacket on us, it don't work. Why do you think the Democrats are crashing right now? Because they're trying to put a Trump boogeyman jacket on people who aren't scared. You keep trying to scare people who can't be scared. You're trying to drown a shark. It don't work like that. So all of that stuff where people was running and hiding and fleeing, and then when we got up there to the north, we was scared because we was running, and Al Capone was coming and punking us, hell to the north. Them country boys said, come on down. We just got here from Mississippi. I dare you. I dare you. And they know better. They know better. It's the same exact thing out there when our brothers and sisters went out to California. All of them, hey, Holmes, I dare you. Notice, fam, they only go mess with straight A students and elderly women. They don't pull that type of stuff on them real G's and them gangbangers out in California. Same way Al Capone didn't pull that on them Mississippi boys. So the fact that we're talking about Mississippi, it accelerated the thought of mine that I've been wanting to bring up, y'all. I've been wanting to bring that up for the longest amount of time. You think somebody, fam, you think black Americans who just came from Mississippi and Louisiana and Alabama and they went up to Chicago were afraid of anything? Fam, Freddy Krueger would have showed up and his ass would have turned around and ran. Nobody was afraid of them. And from everything that I know from people personally, that them country boys were saying, I dare you. You go pull that stuff on all them other people, but you won't come across here. That's how it was. It's the same way in New York. That's the same. Why you think the mob never tried them games with Muhammad Ali? Okay, Sonny Liston. We got boxing fans in here. I don't know if we got boxing fans in here. I see all y'all. Alabama, Mississippi shot out. Louisiana shot out. A lot of my people from Missouri. Y'all, I love the migration. I love it, y'all. I don't get into none of that craziness. I love the migration. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I don't mind saying migration because we're doing it inside of our country. Fleeing? Hell no. We ain't on that time. I love sitting there saying the people from Carolina that was going up there to New York. I love saying my brothers and sisters from Alabama that was going to Michigan. I love the Louisiana, Mississippi going up to Chicago and then the ones going to the West Coast. That is so dope to me. That is like the dopest thing in the world to me. Shout out to all y'all. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Y'all talk that talk. Much respect. Yeah. They didn't put them games on Malcolm X. You notice that Sonny Liston, the one that Muhammad Ali beat 2 times, the mafia wanted to trick or they wanted to con. See, the mafia always ran boxing. All right. The mafia ran boxing for the longest. See, people was taking dives and falling out because a lot of them people were scared of the mob. But when Muhammad Ali got down with Malcolm X and then you had some of them Harlem gangsters, notice they wasn't doing none of that to the Muhammad Ali fights. Muhammad Ali didn't take no type of dives. He didn't fall, none of that, because it's known that the mafia was afraid of Malcolm. I've heard stories about the Nation of Islam brothers getting into it with the mob and the mob saying, okay, sorry, I apologize. We were just bullshitting and then going home. That's what I've heard that personally. They didn't want no problems with them Harlem boys. They didn't want no problem with them NOI folk. None of that. So that's why they never pulled none of that type of stuff on Muhammad Ali. No. Yeah, the great FBA expansion. That's what we're going to call it. I like that. I got to catch that. Let me catch that. That's what we're going to call it. The Great Migration is gone officially right now on the Black Alpha Cast. I told y'all, man, all we do is make history. We one of a kind. Black Alpha Network's one of a kind, y'all. We're going to make that a new one, y'all. It's the Great FBA Expansion. Shout out for that one. Much respect. That's what we calling it now. We expand, y'all. How the hell you going to migrate or flee or immigrate in your country? They know goddamn well that ain't it. They're not going to bend the rules to make it that. FBA expands. And expansion means you go wherever you go and you take something with you. Fleeing and migrant are people who go there with no money in their pockets and some Roland Martin money orders, okay? Corny as hell and lame. That's what they are. So this is what we doing, family. So they knew better. They knew better. Yep. They knew better. They knew better all the way across the board, fam. They knew better. You didn't see none of those things that they was doing to other people. They didn't pull those games on none of them black boxes. They knew they would not get no type of leeway. So that stuff that we was out there getting punked and stuff, no. Shout out to Mississippi, by the way, man. Like I said, much respect. Yeah, Godfather of Harlem. Yeah, wherever the money. Absolutely, family. Wherever the money. I was just saying that. I think I was called in Tariq the other night. I said, if a brother make $30,000, then he make $50,000, then he make $80,000, then he make $100,000, he just expanded. But he brings his energy everywhere he goes. Wherever we go, we end up uplifting the communities and everybody follows behind. We create resources. Fleers drain resources. That's why everybody wants Black Americans to come in and they want to keep everybody else away. All right, that's the difference. Why you think America don't want immigrants? Because they don't contribute. All right, migrants and fleers don't contribute. They come and they drain the resources. So everybody says, go back home. FBA, everybody wants us to come. Hell, you got people in Africa saying, come home, brother. Why do they want us to come? Because we bring resources with us. The fact that you can go to another place and bring resources and bring money, that means that you are expanding, not fleeing. Look at business. What happened with music? How many record labels were about to go under until they got a Black American artist who expanded their profit, expanded their global range? You've seen it all. Interscope was about to go out of business until Death Row Records showed up. And now Interscope is one of the most powerful labels on the planet Earth. FBA shows up and we expand. And I'm not talking about we expand just in terms of our proximity. We expand the money you're going to make. We expand the global reach. We expand the resources. We expand the tangibles. We expand the growth. We are the definition of success. We're the personification of success. These people are not. So our history is absolutely crystal clean. Everybody else, quite frankly, is a failure. So when I say we're exceptional, you goddamn right. You damn right. FBA all goddamn day, certified all the damn time. That's what we are, yeah. So that's what we're going to call it, fam. It's the great expansion. And that's what we do. And we expand in every aspect. We expand within our country, within our borders. We expand within business. We expand within society. It's just an FBA thing, and they can't stand next to us. You feel me? So, yes, we are out here doing it big. Yeah, we bring all the money. We're doing it big, holding it down. And we've always had this thing where when we go places, don't nobody try us. Don't nobody, hell no. No. So none of them people was ever punking Black Americans. To be honest with you, to keep it real, they weren't punking Black Americans down south. During the height of the lynching era, they may tell you, man, Black folks was in the house now, they were scared. Fam, how many times have you seen stories where Black Americans in Mississippi, in Alabama, in Georgia, they weren't out here getting punked like that? Them W's knew, fam. The same way they pick soft targets today, kids, is the same way they pick soft targets then. We got this thing that they was just running up on all the brolic Black men and running up on all the certified sisters and was taking Black folks and just whooping them up. They was picking soft targets in the lynching era the same way they picking soft targets today. They've always chose soft targets. Can I give you translation for soft target? Soft target means somebody I know I can get away with that because I know that other person will pack my ass up. That's what soft target means. Soft target means I'm scared of them. Let me go try that on them. They never pull that on certified, strong-bodied, foundational Black Americans, not even in the South. Don't let people try to pull that game that, man, Black folks were so scared that they ran up north. Black folks expanded up north and tried to keep the most communication with their family down south. That's why brothers and sisters down south and up north, we come down south for the summer. Okay, that's how it is. We've always kept that. Fleers, they asked to come on over here and won't ever talk to their village again. They won't ever talk to Mr. Lumbumba. They'll never see it. Mr. Pedro come here. He'll tell you he ain't never going back to Venezuela. I ain't never going back to Zaire. Foundational Black Americans, all we did, we seeked out new opportunities up north, and we were still in communication with our brothers and sisters. All the way back then, post the Civil War, all the way to when we all grew up. How the hell after the Civil War, Black folks were going up to the north, and even when we were kids, and even when we, hell, even now, even my niece lives up north. My niece gonna come down here for the summer. So you're literally talking about Black Americans today that are still communicating north and south, all the way back to the civil rights era or to the Civil War era. You mean to tell me that we're still doing all this communication between north and south, but we was running and hiding and leaving people behind? Hell no. Hell no. So now we out here, we about that life. We certified, and I always want to tell people, yeah, Huey Newton. Yep, Huey Newton's from Louisiana. Yep, Huey stayed on it. Huey Newton's from Louisiana. Snoop Dogg. Snoop is from Mississippi. Ain't Brandy and Ray J and all them from Mississippi? Right? I'm not mistaken, because they cousins, if I'm not mistaken. Brandy and Ray J, all of them, they all from Mississippi. You know, all them folks, man. Luda is not from Atlanta. Luda's from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people be interconnected, man. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Snoop and all them cats, Daz Dillinger, all of them folks. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. We're interconnected. Like, take Tupac. Take Tupac Shakur. Tupac was born in New York. If I'm not mistaken, Tupac was born in Harlem, right? For my Tupac fans. Yeah. Tupac was born in New York. Tupac lived in Baltimore. Tupac got his game from California, and Tupac lived in Atlanta. What? We're the only ones who can do it. Family, you ain't never seen nobody. I was born in Nigeria. Then I moved to the Ivory Coast. From the Ivory Coast, I got my game from South Africa. Man, you ain't never seen that. Church, I know you from out west, family. Yep. And if I'm not mistaken, you in Texas, right? Yeah. Snoop, yep. Cali, but originally from Mississippi. Okay. What's my man name? What's the pimp? Filmo Slim. Filmo Slim from, I want to say San Francisco, from the Bay. Filmo Slim is from Louisiana as well. Yep. Absolutely. See, look at that, man. All over the place. All over the place. I ain't never seen nobody be like, I'm originally from Nigeria, but I got my game from Ethiopia. You know why? Because when somebody from Nigeria shows up in Ethiopia, the Ethiopians hate them. And then they get in all that tribalism. It shows you a lot, family, that we've always been on the same page, that we have so many of us who have expanded to different areas. So let's go ahead and dispel this lie that we don't get along, okay? That's all cap. Foundational Black Americans get along so much. That's why so many of us are from a multitude of different places. That's why so many of us are from multiple. We're very well-traveled people within America. You got, be honest with you, the days of like, I'm from one place and I never left, that's kind of like an older way. Most people I know, they identify with two states, sometimes two different regions. That's really how it is. Shout out to Denver, Colorado. Much respect. Okay, yeah, okay. But all your family from Louisiana, and Louisiana, Mississippi. Shout out to my brother Church. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to my brother too, by the way, man. I'm reading y'all chat right now, man. I'm reading everything y'all got. Okay, Suge Knight people from Louisiana. Okay. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. If I'm not mistaken, Kathleen Cleaver from the Black Panther Party, she was from like Virginia or somewhere crazy. I'm like from Virginia, but really made her bones out there in, you know what I'm saying, the West Coast. Yeah. Most tellers wouldn't even know. Tellers don't have that. FBA will be from like, 3 or 4. We lived in all these different places, or we got family. I always tell people either I live there or I know somebody from there. So I'll be real rooted and entrenched with people who are from these places, or I have been there myself. But we know about each other. Okay, DLC from Texas. But known from LA. Yep, absolutely. Yep, our motherland is right here in America. Massachusetts, North Carolina. I love that connection. I love when I meet people and be like, yo, I'm from Alabama, but I grew up in Michigan. Or I'm from Indiana, but my people are from Mississippi. I love that, family. You don't ever get that because anybody else, they wouldn't allow it to happen. These other people wouldn't even allow that, y'all. They would never allow that to happen. New Jersey and Georgia. Shout out. Much respect. Much respect. Yeah. This is our motherland. Okay, all your folks from reunions be lit. Yeah, Nate Dogg. Shout out to Nate. Certified salute to Nate. Much respect. Family from Alabama, South Carolina came up. 30s in Brooklyn. Yep. Much respect. See, we from a lot of different. Everybody knows I'm from Ohio and Georgia. Everybody knows that. I put that on the line all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm like how Tupac is from New York and California. That's how I am with Ohio and Georgia. You know what I'm saying? And it's 50-50, even split. That's how I am. Like that's how it is. My blood is Ohio and Georgia. I represent both of them. Bulldog, Buckeye. That's what it is all the time. And I stand on that. And I think it's two beautiful places. You know what I'm saying? Midwest, down south. That is my home. And that's it, bottom line. You know what I'm saying? I go to war for both of them. So no, I don't play that. I love that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you met Suge Knight? I mean, I got a lot of respect for Suge. Suge be on some. Suge's a knucklehead sometimes, but Suge said a lot of things that are very important. Much respect for Suge Knight. I learned a lot from Suge. I was a very big fan of Suge Knight. You know what I'm saying? Suge, did some things. It's funny now because me and my brother used to always be telling people, it wasn't Suge Knight that got Tupac knocked off. Y'all remember when everybody was blaming Suge for that? And then you come to find out later it's Puff and a lot of other people, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Suge Knight said a lot of things. Went to school in Ohio. Much respect. What part of Ohio? Oh, college? What part? Yeah, Fred Hampton was born in Louisiana. Greyhound days from Florida to Cleveland. I'm telling you, me and my brother used to go from like Savannah, Georgia, all the way up to like around Detroit area. You know what I'm saying? And that was like a 14-hour Greyhound. 14-hour Greyhound. Yeah. I rock with Suge. Suge, my God. Suge said Suge said forget slave ships. It's about ownerships. You know what I'm saying? So not everybody's perfect, but Suge is my dude, man. Much respect, man. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep. Much respect. Ohio. Much respect. Love Ohio. Ohio all day. Ohio and Georgia. I'm telling you, that's literally where I grew up. I grew up in Ohio and Georgia. That's my life. Like all my family, boom, both. Like those are my places. It's FBA. We can claim all that stuff. I'm from the east side. I'm from the west, man. We can claim. If I don't give a damn if it's in America, I'll claim it. If it's in America and that's where my flag is at, that's my town. That's my state. Wherever you get your life from, wherever you breathe the air from, this is your country. You can do whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? So if you from here and here, or you became a man or a woman here and you grew up here, or you spent vital times here, or even if there's an area that reminds you of a time in your life that you grew up in this era and it reminds you of a time when your grandparents are still around, or reminds you of a time of, less strife or whatever, that's the place that builds you. Any place that helped mold you is where the hell you from. I don't care if it's 3 goddamn places. Don't let nobody tell you anything different. Shout out to Iowa as well. Shout out to Iowa. Yep. VA in West Virginia. I love it. I used to always go through West Virginia to go into Ohio. You know what I'm saying? That used to be one of my roots until I quit doing that. Shout out to Seattle, Washington. Yep. Much respect. We everywhere. We heavy. Yep. I just said that. Yep. FBA's our air. We everywhere. I just said that. Same time, family. Much respect. Okay, from Florida, moved to Iowa and then Nebraska. Much respect to Nebraska too. Nebraska don't get a lot of love, man. Nebraska dope. San Diego, been to San Diego before. I love San Diego. South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, New York, Florida, Michigan, and Philly. That's all you. Represent it. Absolutely. That's how you do it. Yeah, we'll say Suge move like the mob. Yep. That Suge had to, sometimes you had to move. The music industry is like the streets, man. You got to move. Interesting. Lafayette. Yo, by the way, shout out to Louisiana. I got a lot of people. I got fam down there in Louisiana. I got people in the 9th Ward. Some of my good friends are from the 9th Ward. And that's nothing too, man. A lot of us got friends and people that are from different places that we really rock with. You know what I'm saying? So like I got a lot of love for New Orleans and a lot of love just for Louisiana because I got some real close family and friends from down there. And a lot of times, that's another thing. Shout out to Memphis. Love Memphis. Used to always cut through Memphis on my way up to Ohio on a Greyhound for hours. Shout out to Nashville, Tennessee as well. I love Nashville, Tennessee. Like I said, I love Kentucky. Man, I love everywhere in America. That's the thing, man. We ain't got to go nowhere. If we go anywhere, family, outside of America, we just doing it for leisure. You can do anything within here. Yeah, the Luda's from college. Luda's from Chicago. Luda moved down to Atlanta, but shout out to Luda. A lot of them guys ain't really from Atlanta anyway, but I'm gonna leave that alone. Damn, knock us up over. Yep. Much respect. Yep. Yeah, that's how it is, man. Yeah, we move around. Like I had a lot of people from a lot of different places, and they become like family when you ever meet somebody and they always telling you about where they from, and it almost comes like you've been there, and it just feels like your spot. Okay, your great uncle. Okay, live in the 9th Ward. Much respect to the 9th Ward. Much respect. Hey, I got a music battle, sister. I got one. I'm gonna work on it. I got another. I had to conjure up some stuff. I got a couple other things. Man, I wish I could drop them all. I got some I'm working on. Y'all was good though. Y'all was coming up with stuff. I was like, damn, I gotta get up with it. I gotta get up with it. But that's coming. That is coming. Yeah, we say Kanye was born in ATL. Yep. Okay, we say he's not from Chicago. He's from somewhere that ain't Atlanta. I know he wasn't born and raised in Atlanta. I don't know. He may not be from Chicago, but I know some people from Chicago say from Chicago. Then again, like a lot of these people be from outside towns and stuff. But I know he ain't from Atlanta. But I mean, if he rep Atlanta, he rep Atlanta. But I know he wasn't born and raised in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Texas and Mississippi is my second home. Okay, Texas and Mississippi. I love comments like that, Drew. I love comments like that. Yeah, you're right, man. Buying some of these vacant lots in our neighborhoods, absolutely. All right, okay. We'll say Brooklyn, but being Alpharetta, Georgia, man, ain't that something? Just two different landscapes. That's another thing that's so great about America. We got so many different landscapes. I was literally just saying that the other day. I was just talking about it. Okay, so you say Luda is from Chicago. Which one is it? Is he from Chicago? Okay. I'm seeing a lot of things. Okay. Yep, David Ruffin. Much respect. Hey, shout out to Luda, because you know what I'm saying? Like, Luda's a staple in the A. He's a staple from the A. You from wherever you want to be from. You know what I'm saying? If you've been molded there, and you, like you said, somebody said, if you breathe the air, boom. Oh, shout out to Sandusky. Oh, STL in Sandusky, Ohio. So you know about Cedar Point. Okay. Cedar Point. Nothing like Cedar Point. It's an FBA thing. Yeah. Yeah, much respect. Shout out. I'm going to try to this summer. I'm going to try to move around and stuff and try to go to a lot of different places and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's right there. I like how you said Mississippi has a beautiful coast. Y'all notice people don't really be associating the coast and stuff with the South, where the South got so many great coasts. It's all the way across the board. Shout out. Oh, okay, FBA Coco. I see you. Yes, I got some stuff. I got to get up some of your people too now. My cousins from Chicago call me Cuzzo. That's another thing. The slang. That's another thing with us. Since we're so interconnected now, you know, you got slang from all over, like Cuzzo. You know, my brother and sister down in Louisiana, what's up, Warden? You know what I'm saying? New York, son. You know, it's all over. There's just different. I love the different slangs, the different dialects. I love the accents. I love all of that. See the point? Yeah, I love See the Point. Yeah. I ain't been to See the Point in a minute because I ain't getting on the roller coaster no more. Roller coaster, some of the stuff when I'm young, I'm like, let's do it. And I got older, I'm like, hell no. But yeah. Much respect. I love all the different slangs. Yep. Yeah, Bone Thugs from Ohio. Yeah, I love Bone. I say Bone extra serious. By the way, Bone got a new album coming out, man. All 5, Crazy, Lazy, Busy, with some Flesh. But that's another one. Yep, Detroit. Say Cuzzo too. What up, though? Yeah, I love all the different slangs. Shout out to Youngstown too. I just love it. I love all the different slangs that we have as people. You know what I'm saying? Just hearing it. And sometimes you never know with us, we might, just the way we intermix and stuff, like you may say something that sounds like Southern slang, and then you may follow that up by East Coast slang, but it's all in the family. You never know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you heard me, man. I love it all. I love the Memphis accent. I love the Louisiana. I love them all. I mean, I like the Baltimore accent. All that's slick. Listen, if it's you, it's you. Be true to yourself. Ain't nothing better than nothing. Yeah, right there. I like how you said that right there. That's another thing. One of the most slept on, in my opinion, one of the most slept on things. And this is a shout out to all my people in the Midwest. Yeah, church, Bone all day. Yeah, check it out. Fam. Bone got some new stuff. I say Bone serious when I was younger. We didn't have too many rappers from Ohio. You know what I'm saying? My favorite groups is Outkast and Bone, but I love everybody though. The thing that like we don't really talk about a lot that used to be big when a lot of us are younger, the Great Lakes. The Great Lakes doesn't get its proper stuff. Like all my brothers and sisters out there, you know, Ohio and Michigan and Chicago. I'm talking about Lake Erie. I'm talking about Lake Michigan, Lake Ontario. All of those Great Lakes. It's almost like an ocean inside of the country. You know what I'm saying? So that's a super dope thing that a lot of people don't know. When you go up to the Midwest in the summertime and people go out to the beaches on the Great Lakes used to be a thing back in like the 90s, in the early 2000s. Nobody really be on it now. But man, some of those like Mississippi, not Mississippi, Minnesota, St. Paul, and then what they call the place of 1,000 lakes or whatever. So many dope things out there, fam. So many dope things. So I love all the Great Lakes. I love the coast down here. You know what I'm saying? I love it all. All that stuff is A1 to me. And that's why I always tell people all the time, why would you want to go anywhere other than America? Why would you want to go anywhere other than America? Here's the thing about America. I'm going to say this right now. For everybody, if you ain't been in America, then you can keep on going. But if you're from America, you know what I'm talking about. This is what we say about the United States of America. You want to go on vacation, right? All right. This is why we don't go nowhere. My mama say this all the time. My mama like, oh, no, I'm cool. I'm good. We already did a lot of traveling. My mom said, shit, I'm good. I'll stay in America because in America, you get whatever you want, right? What do you want in America? You want to have some tropics? You want East Coast tropics? You want East Coast tropics? Okay, I'll take you down to Florida. You want the East Coast tropics? Let's go on down to Florida. Let's go on down to the Florida Keys. Let's go on down to Miami. Let's go on down to Tampa. That's what you want. You want the Atlantic Ocean tropics? We can go to Florida. Okay, you want the Pacific Ocean tropics? Okay, I'll take you to California. We can go have fun in California. Oh, you want to go skiing with snow and some mountains? Okay, I'll take you to the Rockies. Let's go to Colorado. Then we can go out there and see the snow. Oh, you want flat land? Okay, I'll take you to the Midwest. It's flat and it's green for miles. Or you want desert? Okay, I'll take you to Arizona. I'll take you to Texas. You want bright lights, big city? I'll take you up to New York, and I'll take you on up to the great cities up in Chicago, New York. What do you want? You get it all. You get it all in the United States of America. You want East Coast tropics? We can go to Florida. You want West Coast tropics? I'll take you to California. You want the desert? I'll take you on down to Arizona. I'll take you on down to New Mexico. I'll take you on down to Texas. You want the mountains? What mountains do you want? You want the mountains with all the rocks on them and the snow? I'll take you on out to the Rocky Mountains in Colorado. Or do you want more of the mountains with a bunch of grass and a bunch of hills? I'll take you on up to the Smoky Mountains. Take you to all of the mountains in Tennessee, all of the mountains in Stone Mountain, Georgia. Where you want to go? You get it all when you're a foundational Black American. You ain't got to travel nowhere. You're up the North Coast. You want to go see some Great Lakes? I'll take you to the Great Lakes. Anything you want, flatlands, we'll go straight to middle America. I'll take you to Missouri. I'll take you to Kansas. I'll take you to Nebraska. I'll take you to anywhere in the Midwest. It'll be green as far as your eyes can see. You want rocks? Like I said, I'll take you to Colorado. You want some snow? We'll go snow skiing. What do you want? You want to go out to California and sip on the goddamn pina colada and some lemonade? We'll go out to California and go sit on the ocean out there in the ocean front. What do you want? You got it all. Tampa, Clearwater Beach. Absolutely. Every single climate too. That's another good point. Every single climate, you get it all in the United States of America. Then you got two big ass oceans right here that are surrounding you. You know what I'm saying? People don't want no problems. They don't want no problems, y'all. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? So you get it all in America. There's nothing. What my man James Brown say? Living in America. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're doing. We living in America, y'all. So you get it all. You get everything. You know what I'm saying? All different flavors, all different backgrounds. That's why if you look at FBA, we all have that energy. We all got that style. We come in different packages, but we all got that same denominator, and that's just greatness. You know what I'm saying? So it's all the way across the board. Shout out to everybody. Y'all know in the Black Alpha Network, man, I show love to every single city, town, state, region. That's what happens because, you know, we all is one, so we're going to move as a family. All right. Okay, Luda from Champaign, Illinois. All right, bet that. I'm with you. I love my Atlantic Ocean, too. Love my Atlantic Ocean. Love it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna lie though. When I went out to California and Cali slick now. See, out here, most of the coast is like separate, right? So you have like the Florida coast, a little separate from the Georgia coast, a little separate from the Carolinas. California, I forget the road or the highway. Cali made that goddamn highway that just goes right alongside the ocean. So everywhere you go, you're always seeing the Pacific Ocean on the side. Man, that is crazy. That is crazy. You can just drive straight through California all the way up the West Coast and just ride right alongside the coast the whole way. That is insane. So it's a lot of stuff. Yeah, the Smoky Mountains, amazing. I'm jumping all over the place. Yeah, the Smoky Mountains, crazy. Smoky Mountains ain't no joke. I love the Smoky Mountains. Love them. Yes, absolutely. Shout out to Compton. Much respect. Yeah, Mississippi River. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't even get to the river. Come on, y'all. Oceans, rivers, lakes. I mean, we got the Great Lakes. We got the Mississippi River. Come on. You got the Atlantic Ocean. You got the Pacific Ocean and everything in between. Look at everything that you see. Like you said, every climate. How the hell you going to have the desert and you're going to have the damn Rocky Mountains with snow? How the hell you going to have the flatlands and the tropics? It gets no better. And remember, y'all, our lineage, we built all of that, and it's only great because of us. All right, y'all. It's been a hell of a time chopping it up with the fam. We done roasted, did a whole show, and then we spent like another hour just talking about how great we are, some real family reunion. Ain't this some family reunion energy? We say that it's like a family reunion every time on the Black Alpha Network, y'all. That's why I be loving y'all. That's why I don't give a damn what I'm doing. I don't care what's going on in my life. Sit in here, and for the time frame that we sit here and talk, however many long, hours that is, it's the best thing in life, fam. Nothing gets better. I'm a blessed man to sit here and be amongst all of you great, beautiful, foundational Black Americans, man. I'm truly honored, man. The honor is all mine. The honor is all on this side. I appreciate you guys for providing me the opportunity just to chop it up with the family, y'all. It's definitely a blessing, and I definitely appreciate and respect you guys. Make sure you email me any pictures that you want. We'll do shout outs, and we'll do every episode, fam. We'll do all of our work. We'll put in that shine, y'all, and then we'll sit here and I'll post up and send shots out to everybody, and we'll just sit here and reminisce, break it down, chop it up, and just talk about how great we are, man. Until we all see each other. We're going to see each other. I'm telling you, a lot of y'all already met, but we're going to see each other out there, man, and just represent, and shine in the process, y'all. So certified salute to you guys. Y'all know FBA Friday. I want y'all to hold it down. Have a great weekend. Much respect. I want you to enjoy this weekend. Make sure this weekend is one of the best weekends you've ever had. Breathe your oxygen a little more slow. Walk with a little bop in your step. You know what I'm saying? And just appreciate life, y'all. Appreciate life. Here today, gone tomorrow. So let's make sure, family, that when we're here, we maximize every single thing that we got. We hold everything down, and we really live up to the expectations that we set for ourselves. Nobody else. If you live up to your own expectations, you always gonna win, y'all. So I got to leave y'all with that jewel, that gem, like I always do on the Black Alpha Network, man. Peace, love, prosperity. Represent yourself. Health is wealth. Don't put your health on the shelf for no one else. Remember that. Health is wealth, and don't put your health on the shelf for nobody else. Take care of yourself, man, because remember, you're the most important thing, because without you, you can't be there for everybody else. So how much you love being there for your family is how much you have to love taking care of yourself so you can be there for your family. And they'll be there for you. And if we all do the same exact thing, family, you get the results that we're already getting. Exceptional. And that's who we are. Great. All right, y'all. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay vigilant. Been a beautiful time rocking with the foundational Black American family. Certified salute to the team. We will be back again, and we'll be roasting more people. We'll be putting more receipts on the table, and we'll be shining brighter than ever, because that's how the Black Alpha Network Certified Black Society does, man. Love y'all with a passion. And when you wake up every single day, just remember that Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.